Hey everybody, welcome back. Act 4 today, once again. No little intro screen for it. They want to apologize for it being so late. Obviously, the last part was also pretty late, and so it flopped incredibly hard. Hopefully, it will be different this time.
Do you think the others are making good progress?
Pinky promise,
Hope
though.
it's all going smoothly.
Next quest, we'll be back with it on time. I hope so. I hope so, Paimon.
Hey, look!
Hey.
They made it back as well!
Hey, team. You got any good news?
Prince! Lama! How did it all go?
How did it go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehuda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up.
Okay,
So they won't be joining us for now.
that's okay.
I ran into Miss Nefer and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
It's one of these.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
Does he?
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair
No.
of brave young warriors.
No way. It's so
We
early.
meet again.
Well,
How have you been?
Yeah, act like you're trying to hide a guy.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
It's been too long. I'm guessing you're here to see Varka? That's really cool. Albedo definitely did not expect.
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
These
Look at
two
this.
courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild
Stop
hunt.
keeping me out of frame.
When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense.
Okay.
And given how people of outstanding
Come
talent
on.
tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
Well, not with the person behind him.
Oh? Who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Yeah, where is your travel buddy?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Yo! I can't believe it! Look at the little guy.
A gentleman of few words, I see, and a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
He is so mini. Wait, these horns. You must be...
It's nice to meet you
Oh,
again.
wow.
We've technically met before.
His voice is really fitting.
Wait a sec! You're Mini Durin!
Oh my god.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
Oh my god, I like his voice. I think it's such a fitting voice for him.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, but Minnie's so cute though.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
You sound pretty mini.
Interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
So are you not going to be called Durin anymore either?
Wow! You look so different!
Mm-hmm.
In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I
Hey.
understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment.
In my case,
I'll
they
be
did.
sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
You're such a nerd.
Wow!
You're such a
You're such a
nerd.
smooth talker now.
Aw.
Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
No, I actually think a diminutive is warranted here. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
No, I agree, 100%.
When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't
Exactly.
help themselves.
She gets it.
If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
Mm-hmm.
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
But that's okay.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Kutar... sorry.
That felt like a
Kalabina
diminutive, a
leave
little
with
bit.
you? How come she isn't back yet?
I think she needs to rest a little bit.
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Never mind then. I thought at the end she seemed like she needed a moment.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
People are talking about me.
yes.
Hope it's nothing negative.
Oh, this is very diminutive. Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well.
Well, it sounds like it
It's
did,
getting
right?
crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
To sit outside? Well, how about we just go in?
No need. This is a job for an alchemist.
Nah.
I'll whip some up momentarily.
Nah.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back.
Well, surely one person leaving isn't gonna make us not want chairs
I'll
suddenly.
be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still
Sandrone.
have some things to discuss.
Okay.
It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
I'm still very intrigued because at one point Sandrone said, I'm the only harbinger here with ... and then didn't say anyone. And I'm pretty sure then she said that Arlecchino wasn't here, right? She had to come over. So who's the other person that's still here?
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities.
Sorry.
I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
Really? Now you call us true friends for real, for real. That's very sweet.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Arlecchino.
I don't think 5 years ago I would have ever expected this.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
I understand. I'll leave, Varka. You could have just said so.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Is there a whole crowd in there? An elegy for Faded Moonlight. Song of the Walking Moon, Act 4. Let's do it. I'm excited. I'm pretty sure that Nefer's story quest will be included in this part as well. What? How could this keep happening? How can this keep happening? They just randomly show some dude that... What?
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Colleagues plural.
Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Wait, how, you didn't know him? Happened to chat. How does he know? Sorry, he's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
How come?
This here is Dainsleif, Activat's greatest guide, timer, and greatest adventurer,
That's the cutest
a
thing ever.
traveler.
I like
Well,
that.
not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
Aren't we all?
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Yeah, or someone that's just quiet all the time.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Nothing.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
Yeah, a bit late now for that note, hey.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. I'm guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt then.
I think he's heard about demands in specific. We've seen the flashbacks, right? Also, he definitely used to avoid every situation with other people, didn't he? I feel like they never showed up when other people were around. It was always in some secluded area. And recently, since Nalan 2, he was just walking around there in the middle of towns and everything. Unusual.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting.
You're right.
If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
No, you're not giving any explanation as to what you want.
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it.
You think Varka would win against Dane? Probably not, right? There's no way he would.
Though, I can't
There's
promise
no
the
way,
same
right?
for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
I want to see this.
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
He actually likes it.
Is he being sarcastic?
I can't tell either, to be honest. I think he meant it.
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
Yeah, he's your brother, even though he made you, so he's kind of your dad. But yeah.
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation.
Understandable.
Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Yeah, he's probably the worst person to try and learn from.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it.
Mm-hmm.
You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement.
I wonder what's taking
I'm
Nefer
sold
so
by those. I
long.
love those. I'm fond of it.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
Yeah, and you can hurry too, because you have 4 legs.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so
We're
long?
falling apart already, guys. We're delegating tasks to others.
Miss Nefer doesn't
You do
strike
it.
me as the type to share
Oh, you do it.
secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential.
Yeah.
Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
So true.
Oh,
Anyway,
but
I'm gonna go and
it's
sit
fine
down.
for me to impose.
Yeah, because you're like friends.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
I don't know about that one.
All right then.
Fine, I'll do it. Hops away like a deer. You gotta be a deer, Llama.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
Wow, we get a dude-to-dude talk one time.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
That's awful.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
That does work too. Wow, the guys are hanging out. That's crazy. I feel like this hasn't happened in years.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Oh, okay. I get a little bit of background story from everyone now. Look at Durin. He's so mini. He's so mini. Sorry, I know. But he's so cute. I actually think he looks great. I like his outfit too. He does look kind of Sri themed, you know, color-wise. You got a tail too. The tail must be included in the kit. Like, what an interesting selection of characters.
Awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Shatter? You mean like Shatter? Like, you freeze a guy, then you do physical damage? He's Shatter? Does he have a vision, actually? Pyro! He's Pyro! I guess it makes sense as a dragon. There's no ice characters here.
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted?
Oh!
If not, I'd be glad to help.
We need to keep an eye on that.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
True, another point that they like
I
both.
dabble occasionally.
Yeah, okay, so humble.
He's an excellent painter.
Oh, thank you for being real.
Chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
Do you consider when he paints you, him to paint a dragon or no?
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
Oh, you will.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Say something nice.
Oh, I'd be fine with anything.
That's not something nice.
Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I'm really intrigued by this one.
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you.
My moon mother
case,
drew this.
I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Maybe she just wants the Kuhenki style. That's so cool. That's so cool. Oh, what a nice little chest here. I must sit. Can I take pictures? I can. Just me eavesdropping on the squad. Perfect picture.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yes. What are you doing here?
Yeah. For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
How would he give us a heads up though? We got no way of communication.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
Dane, were you evil? Did you make this guy evil by making him kill the Crimson Moon followers?
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet or no?
Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Mora's gotta be his last thing
Sure.
he cares about.
Let's do that.
What?
Great! Paimon will handle it.
What?
And in return, we can get Dainsleif to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
then.
I'm getting more sus of him again.
Good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Why you feel suspicious? I hope not, obviously. I hope he's chill. Where's the quest? All is foretold is the name of this quest, also. Back at base, everyone's discussing what to do next. Then, an unexpected figure enters to show...
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
Well, you've been gone for forever.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I'm in meetings like this all the time because I'm friends of all the Archons.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Itlua?
Itlua's a good apple. I'll give him that.
A good apple?
He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
Guys, I think that might be an NPC that's gonna die during this quest, during Nefer's storyline.
So you're
I'm worried
what,
about that guy.
a fake Ratnik?
Hey!
That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
I needed to inspect the spark. I didn't run around enough. Oh, awkward
Come on,
conversation.
Why the awkward silence?
A little bit awkward.
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
That you're a fairy? Awkward silence again.
Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eloa doesn't know, huh?
Eloa doesn't know what?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Hello?
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's definitely that.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Yeah, careful, but
Then,
go.
in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
I believe him.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds.
Also true.
In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Yeah, what? Even more. What do you mean? If you're best buds with someone, you would be even truer and realer in not breaking a promise to him.
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados.
It was an angry pose.
Fair enough,
That's
then.
funny.
Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Yes, well met. No, no, no. I wanted to walk around more. I should have walked around first. Damn it. She actually convinced her, though. What's she so mad about, Nefer? Come on, cheer up, bro. So tired of having to be here and save the world. Blah. Allow me to walk around after again,
Nefer,
please.
You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
Yeah, what about the
I'm
girl?
here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work.
Wait,
I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Yehoda's definitely captured. Why couldn't you just have told Lauma and she would have related to us? I don't get it.
So much for just this once.
Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Yeah. Never, come on.
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Yeah, huh?
Must have been a frog.
Yeah, I heard it
They
too.
get so noisy around
Ribbit.
here at nighttime.
There it is.
It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
That is true. As someone that lives in the swamp, can confirm.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators.
It is kind of a nuts lineup, to be honest.
First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
That's her.
An intel gatherer extraordinaire.
Extraordinaire.
Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerir's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress.
They actually did, it's true.
Over here, we
Although
have
they
Mr.
seem to be
Flitz,
stuck now.
a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us.
Legend?
For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned
Albeidi?
alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included. Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid.
No background on Mr. Durin, Varka?
Next up, we have
Mr.
the Moon
Varka.
Maiden and former Fatui
Mr.
Harbinger,
Varka.
Miss Columbina.
Not bad.
Then
Not
we
bad
have
lineup.
the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope
Honorary
to list
Knight of
out,
Mondstadt.
so I'll spare you the rundown.
Third Sage
And
Rebuer?
Paimon, the
First?
ultimate travel companion and quite
Captain of Swordfish
possibly
too?
the best guide in all of Tevat.
That's me. Or that's Paimon and me.
Wow!
And I.
That's a lot of people.
Yep.
Great turnout.
And really high ranked.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
Oh no.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is?
Oh,
Who's looking for me now?
the music got cut.
That would be me, Miss Nefer.
Really?
I have a commission for you.
Really? She also still has the Dory pin on her chest, I
And
saw.
you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Rächer of Solari.
You know, the thing is, it is a common enemy, but at the same time, it feels he's just there for personal reasons, bro. He doesn't care about our thing at all.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions.
We never.
But in your case, I'll have to decline.
Oh.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's mean, but I think she's right.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Everything about you.
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity?
My face is rotting,
In any
madam.
case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif.
Oh,
And yes,
maybe he has to drop some
I
lore.
am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Rächer of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Merely an acquaintance. You don't go drink with an acquaintance and talk about his wife.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
Sure.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends?
Used to be,
What am I
yeah.
missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know.
Oh!
The history of Conria,
Oh!
the names and identities
No
of
way.
the 5 sinners.
This is a teaser. He's not actually
I
going to.
remember it all like it was yesterday.
He's not actually going
I
to.
have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was
This does build
exactly
trust.
as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedrfolnir, who wished to foretell the future.
His brother.
The wise, Erupts, who sought limitless knowledge.
I don't know if I have heard much about Hruptatir.
Gold, Rhine-daughter,
Heard a lot about that
who
one.
desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength.
Reindotir, who obviously Albedo, and now one of the Shades, right? And Sertologi is Skirk's master.
And last, but not least,
Rerir.
Rächer of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
Ravager
Of the 5,
of the moon.
Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me.
Okay.
He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night?
His wife.
How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time?
How did she do
The
this?
more detail you can give me, the better.
How have we been tracking this guy for 5 years? He hasn't told us a word, and she's just like, listen, for your transaction, you're gonna have to tell me a couple things. Like, okay, here you go. My whole backstory on the table now.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin.
You gonna make us flashback to Conria again?
The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedrfolnir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King,
Holy.
only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
What the hell?
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved.
You got caught.
Centuries on,
They backstabbed you.
the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each
Wait.
striking towards our separate targets.
But you didn't tell us why the Vinster King wanted your siblings' eyes gouged out.
But then,
What a
I
nasty
was
thought.
betrayed. Even Vedrfolnir, the very person I had come to rescue,
Yeah,
abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
that's pretty rough.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission.
No,
But know this. Rerir was not always a madman.
we already know.
Believe it or not, There was a time when he was just an ordinary man.
A working man.
Working for the Conrian Intelligence Service.
We know.
Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission,
yeah,
I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope.
This is just
to
free
help you
data.
plan your next move.
Because I'm pretty sure we can already answer him.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
I don't think it's a coincidence. Must be all that good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in this handy? I mean, everyone did.
Can I borrow your halo?
Here you go.
It could be useful in the lighthouse.
I'm not an angel, though. I'm pretty sure I'm some kind of demon too, Flins.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
I don't like the no music. Can we play some music again?
Relax.
This feels so dramatic.
It was meant to be a compliment.
I heard it as
If that
one.
was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
Why are we all so sensitive? Are we all on edge or something?
I'll give your
Guys.
proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Nah.
Before that,
Oh,
there's a few things I'd like to share.
thank you. Thank you. Thank you, us. You recount the meeting with the Knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the Crimson Moon space. You make it clear that the Knave chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
It has, but it's just beneath the surface.
I believe it will take a little longer.
Uh-huh.
You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all.
Okay.
Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process.
This feels like she'll recover on the last second of Act 5 to save the date, right?
From the moment I was born,
What if there's an Act
my
6?
power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone.
Rejection.
So far,
Never
I have yet
accepted
to
me.
find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind.
Right.
Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rerir of Solnari.
She's just gonna go back to space.
As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
It really feels like the entire Fatui organization is chasing a goal that's so much bigger than Tevat. Like, it's gotta be beyond this.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Rerir of Solnari will be no easy task.
Yeah.
While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
We'll be on it.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions.
Oh, here we go. The strategic music is back.
Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after?
I don't even know if he is killable. He looks like the kind of dude that would regenerate every time, you know? What experiences shaped the person or the monster he became, and what's he really after? Kinda is the same answer. Both of them is his, like, fiance, right? And wanting her back. Or wanting revenge for whoever did something to
Given
her.
Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Right.
Understood.
I will say I left a couple remarks that I had after Act 3 in the description that were completely nuts. I thought maybe his fiance was like Rhine-daughter or something.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
Please, Nefer, please.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
Always.
We can't thank you enough for
She
agreeing
didn't.
to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
Lama's decently persuasive because she just goes, "Thank you so much for accepting to help us," when they haven't.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter.
I know.
Timid like Yehoda one moment,
I know.
then flinces insincere flattery the next.
Insincere.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me.
I'm with him.
That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
Respect for that take.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
It's just drama.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Same, Miss Nefer.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that?
I don't know, Miss Nefer.
What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
You wouldn't, because you're learning from the experience.
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
How is she linked to this guy,
Look at
then?
them getting along so well.
Right?
Like two peas in a pod.
How lovely.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
I kinda like the banter. I take it back. It's not
Miss
not
Lama,
actually
You have
tense.
to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
You falter under pressure?
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you.
I'm
and
the
that's
same.
because I
I'm the
know
same.
that you're someone we can count on.
Yeah. Too righteous, you know?
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler,
Yes.
once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned,
Oh.
I'd like you to come with me.
Oh?
This whole experience
Yeah,
is
you gotta
teaching me
do.
a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Wow, that is a lot of learning you did.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
I've been hearing a lot of funny things in this talk.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Why do I really like these two guys together? They're the homies. Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expression, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample-finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. Really? Do we get a cute transition? No, where does the paper scribble transitions? They were so nice. I love those last quests. Hey, buddy. Check the message board. That's new in my head. Open sesame. Look at this. We actually get to walk in here now. Oh. Oh, I was not allowed to touch the couch.
Thank you for waiting.
No problem.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
Oh, nice.
That's very considerate of you.
Of course.
Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past. And you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
Yep, that's right. We've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation.
Okay.
He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
I think so.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
I appreciate that. I mean, it's not that I didn't expect it, but, you know, he's always been just kind of quiet about a lot of stuff. Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you.
Of course.
It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
Yep.
That's because we know what you're capable
Paimon's
of.
giggle.
We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way
Sure.
to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through.
Sure.
All right, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method.
Right.
Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings.
Okay.
I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, And once inside,
So just the same.
I will focus on searching for information.
Except I'll be there to protect.
Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain.
Okay.
If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment.
Gotcha.
Tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface.
Yep.
Once the ceremony begins,
A lot of pressure on me, though.
We'll all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded.
Silence?
Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution
What a polite way to
are
put it.
advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do.
Oh no.
Which
I'm
requires
worried.
staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
If something happens to Paimita. Nefer conspicuously left out the details for her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone.
Thank you,
Sounds
Paimita.
like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
And keep us safe.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are
press
inside
the
Rerir's
emergency button.
mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside.
Uh-huh.
In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
Something's gonna go wrong for sure if you're saying this.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
I don't know if I trust Paimon with this. I know it's mean. I know, but I feel like she would be the person to mess it up in panic, you know?
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard?
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
She doesn't seem too stressed out about it, though.
Good.
Okay, never mind.
Please
I do trust
take
her.
a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
Alright, here we go. So I assume this will be Nefer's little character arc.
So, did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else?
He didn't really tell me anything.
He told me that he believes Rerir
Or
kept
her.
some big secrets in his life. He's not
Yeah.
sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
I do think that having to keep a secret for your whole life makes you go crazy.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
Well,
If you
no
think
death.
that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary.
Fair.
But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
I kind of would. I totally understand this. It is the most interesting thing ever.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
Am I allowed to ask, what does it do if we were to make noise in there?
You're such a killjoy.
I know, but also it makes sense that she's worried. She's got incense, candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. What, do we want to learn this? You think we're gonna do this someday? I see there's a chess set on the table. Could it have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good
A
to go.
chess set. Again.
All set over here, too.
So much with chess. I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise on the ice, Paimon.
All right. Let your whole body relax.
Okay,
We're about to begin.
I'm ready.
Close your eyes.
But then I won't be able to see what I'm supposed to do next. Alright, can I open my eyes again? I heard the Paimon noise. I can definitely open my eyes again. I'm doing it. We're back.
Phew.
Phew. Hey, stop making noise.
Could this be his office?
Perhaps. There's a lot of
Pretty
sparks.
standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files.
Yep.
According to Dainsleif, Rerir used to be an intelligence operative.
Mm-hmm.
Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room.
Yep.
Is this where you keep your secrets,
Oh,
Rerir?
what is that? It's people
Can't
files.
say I'm not looking forward to this.
I'm very, very interested in this as well. This might be one of the coolest things we've seen in a very, very long time. Sit beside the office table. You wish. I'm investigating.
A file tucked inside a folder.
A stone
Title
folder.
reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner.
That seems confidential. Don't read it.
It's a list of names.
Okay.
But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
So you think we should come back eventually and look at it again?
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is.
Carving.
Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby.
Really? Take it.
Aha. It's an audio recording.
Hey.
Please, hear me out.
What the hell?
I
How?
can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw
He is
someone
recorded.
dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house.
New Zealand
I
rugby
swear,
player?
I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the run for their residence has concluded.
Okay.
We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night.
Holy.
Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rerir's targets?
I assume so. If you got apprehended and everything. Yep. I was hoping we could see some of the outside world again. That was so interesting. That bookshelf.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files.
Music blasting
Packed with
here
the
again.
personal details of individual Conrians.
Yep.
The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rerir worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty.
Yep.
Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me.
But isn't that what we gathered from last time being in here anyway? That's nothing new, is it? Oh. Little side room. Yeah, it smells Connian, alright. We'll probably allow us to go through that eventually. Inside a little box? A ring.
A box containing
I knew it.
Inlaid with a precious gem.
I knew it.
Must be for his girlfriend.
Yep. He was so close, guys. But unfortunately, it all snapped right before he got there. Examine mirror.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
I didn't even see this thing. It doesn't really work. It doesn't really work. Okay, I'll have a seat. Oh, it was me for a moment, though.
Today's files are in.
This is so
Time
cool.
to wade through them, just like usual.
Wade. Okay, so he has to say if he eliminated them. Whoa, I like this. Do you see myself nodding in there? Not really. I really like this. Okay.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook.
Dead.
Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has
I have tiny
maintained frequent
hands.
contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Poses a threat. He's just cooking. Let him cook. He's a faceless man. Bro, why are my arms so tiny? I thought it was really strong.
Neutralized.
Why is that blurred? Oh, I can see his face? Oh no.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
Fuck. Do I get a choice? But she's not purged. You didn't purge the lady, surely.
Female.
23?
Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
You demon.
Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year.
No.
Poses a threat to the dynasty.
No. No.
Neutralized.
I've neutralized her. No, lady. Crossed out.
Another one for purged targets.
No.
Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Oh my god. How can you live with this?
Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
You've got a conscience. You don't want to do this. Fine. 14 years. Oh no! No!
Male. 40.
There's a kid.
Occupation, teacher.
There's a kid.
Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year.
But making
Poses a threat to the
contact.
dynasty.
Making contact.
Neutralized on...
Making contact. It talked with one that happened to be a
Just
descendant
another
one
nobody
time.
for the archive.
You're evil. Look at what's next.
Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man.
Oh.
A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
You just let that all happen? Kind of vibing? Alright, cool. Sure. Now let's get to that kid you murdered. Great. Multiple.
Female.
16.
Occupation, none.
Nah.
Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
Nah, but...
Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Your voice starting to crack,
Neutralized on...
Hello? This is gonna do physical damage to us crossing this.
I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever.
Hello?
She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
Well then, what's the point of getting all of them out of here, big man? You have no recollection of this girl. Do you realize how bad what you're saying is? Another kid.
Female.
13. 13 years old.
None. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
Poses a threat.
Making contact with other descendants.
13 years old.
Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and...
Oh. This is gruesome. Yeah, how can you live with that one? Anything to say? Anything to add? No? Little boy, 8 years old.
Male, 11.
This is the kid,
Occupation,
isn't it?
None. Orphan and confirmed Crimson
He reached
Moon
out
descendant.
to...
Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants
What'd
during
I
the
do?
past year.
Orloch! Oh,
Poses a threat to the dynasty.
One of these boys is Orloch, for sure.
And...
Maybe it's the next boy is Orloch. Yep. Don't worry, we're going down the scale even more. 6.
Male. 6.
Oh,
Occupation,
how can
none.
you do this?
Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
He is starting to break. He is starting to break. I can hear it. And it makes sense. How long have you been doing this for? Every height you cross must make you feel worse and worse, no?
Funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time.
Yeah.
Depending on how you look at it.
You're right.
Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
You're right. They do.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been...
No.
Your remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No, man.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats.
Yeah.
It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Sure. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
No, I wanted to keep going. I wanted to hear more. I want to hear more about these.
Gloomier than
Fuck. Guys, was there anything interesting in that list that I missed? I wanted to hear the end of the dialogue because I wanted sorry, how do I say this? I wanted the dialogue to end because then I was hoping I'd get more information about the remaining papers. That's kind of annoying, actually. Do we know anything more about this now?
a file tucked inside. But at this stage, I
No
have...
idea who they are, okay. I mean, it's probably the people he executed, I assume. Look for Vedrfolnir. Really? Vedrfolnir! I can't live like this! He's taking a bath in the fountain.
Vedrfolnir?
But he actually is.
It's been quite some time since we last met.
It is a bath?
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
I'm slowly descending into insanity because you're making me take out children.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming.
I was spacing out, actually.
Tell me.
Never mind.
Does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
True.
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
Which is why I put on some pants in my swimming pool here.
I was just
It
thinking.
would be awkward otherwise.
It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
Mm-hmm.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
Yes.
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Well, your reaction was pretty transparent, Ved.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I've had a lot of conversations about this, and I think most people would absolutely hate it.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails.
Yeah.
Once you've seen what will come to pass, It can be all too
Exactly.
easy to succumb to fear and melancholy.
For that very reason.
Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
Sure.
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
True.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes.
Okay.
For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid.
What? But now you're... But I don't think that's good for my sake.
The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
Oh, he knows what's gonna... So something bad's definitely gonna happen to her.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Not even him.
Or rather, our king as he once was.
No.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly.
Okay.
A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant, more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
Really?
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
That's what I was thinking too. I don't understand.
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards.
Help him out.
Very well then.
Thank you.
Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend.
We're not even a little bit homies?
For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness.
Okay.
If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
But I love her. I knew he would say this, obviously.
Hold on. There's that same black fog
it has
again.
to be. Yep, 100%.
Could this memory belong to Tholindis?
100%.
Guess I'd better tread carefully.
Why? What's there to be careful of again? Can I talk to his memory again? No, he's just not in this. So these things were actually bathes. Interesting. They must be ice cold and not great. Or was he not standing in this? I don't get it. Also, I was wondering, and it turns out I don't have that Dory artifact we had here. And also we kept it for a while too, right? Which means that Nefer was planning to do this again eventually. Or even eventually being now. Alright, Tholindis, do you have anything interesting for us?
Hear me out.
Oh, here we go. Orloch's back.
This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
He is no less than
His name is Rerir,
Rerir.
and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
You heard it.
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Yep.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
We get the answer.
Simple. It's because
Don't cut it off again.
I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
Wow, that's brutal.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
To be fair, if she is there to protect, right, the people of the Crimson Moon, then she also wouldn't kill anyone.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last. Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
But she's not a pure blood Crimson Moon.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
Uh-oh.
You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Venster King.
I like that she's trying, you know. I'm more on her side than just, yeah, sure, I'll kill him then.
Persuade the Venster King?
This poor kid knows too much.
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down?
Tell me,
Why
please.
he's trying to force us to hand over our secrets.
Orloch, please.
Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Venster King. A blind fool.
Uh-huh.
His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart.
Oh, the miser is.
And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
So you're saying he's also a sinner?
If you can't bring yourself
or using
to
abyssal
do it,
power anyway.
So be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
Horrible just walking away. He's kind of cool, this little kid.
The Rächer of Solnari.
Yep.
That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir.
It hurts.
But who am I to talk?
Yeah.
Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Love should be
Maybe
built
both
on
sides.
honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder?
Yeah, it is.
If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
You accept each other's flaws. I think that's also what love is.
Vedrfolnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold.
Okay, she's got a cool...
I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Okay. Okay, I mean, she's kind of the coolest character in the whole story. I like that she didn't... I like that she's trying to fix it. Oh,
huh?
That
Was
way.
that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you
Whoa.
the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Whoa.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Oh.
Deli. Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition.
I guess so.
Right.
That is nuts. The first one scared me.
Deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
I know. Maybe if we stood there, they all would have closed at once. That would have been nuts too. More black mist. Do we get even further memory now?
He's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day.
Yeah.
We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins?
Arlecchino descendant because of the hair.
Tholindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering.
That's so messed up. She was spilling. Oh no.
I heard you though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives.
Yeah.
Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
How is this kid so attached to her?
No.
Who is this for us?
Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage.
Yeah, so she's far from
besides,
pure blood.
My eyes are perfectly ordinary.
I don't know about ordinary, lady.
Truth be told,
they have some moon
apart
in them.
From my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it.
Well, this girl now knows.
It's
the
been
other
a long
kid
time
knows.
since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king?
Yeah.
No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative.
I think she's gone.
You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now,
but she doesn't have the cross eyes,
don't come
though.
looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I think it is going to be one of those things where either they both get an order, they have to deal with the other person, and it's just whoever is the first one that gives in. And I can't picture either of them giving in, really.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, Hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself,
where to?
Take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
Where can Conrians even
change?
run?
But what about you?
I thought she was flaming the amount as in so little, but I think it's a lot.
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
So now what? Well, real question though, where does a Conrian even escape? To a surface? But how? Hello. I'm back here now. Someone cleaned up my papers. Oddly suspicious. And all the sparks are gone too.
Oh. Another day, another round of assassination training.
Love that for
Training
us.
ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person,
oh, I don't like this.
Doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Haven't we had a text like this pop up
Why
before?
would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Yeah.
Leave me alone.
Who's talking to you? Your voice of reason? I mean, it just sounds like it's the Finster King, probably, but... Oh, wow. Oh. Wow. This place looks crazy. I'm gonna AoE everything down at once. Begin training. Boom.
Make sure you
Bam.
have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your
probably
movements
from the back
light
then.
and brisk. The brain won't sense a thing.
Wow.
I work clean. No traces.
What a messed up thing to say. I work clean. I bet no one's ever died peacefully to you, you butcher. Open it above board.
What if someday he doesn't?
Then he'll get rid of me.
It won't happen.
I don't even have to punch these, I'm pretty sure. Just falling over. Of that power. But why? Imagine if it is abyssal power.
I've always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Why would the Abyss want to get rid of the Crimson Moon one specifically? You know? Or is it different power?
Can't hide the truth.
That'd be ridiculous. Can't hide the truth! How many more? This is, it's actually a symbol. They're all up. Stop it! Oh, there you go. Now it's a bunch of kids. Great job, Chief. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. There's two of them, left or right. We probably get to the
Tholindis, do you still remember Orlog?
He's been taken out.
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
No.
Yes, we did. What about him?
He's dead.
He was arrested 2 days ago.
Yep.
Chances are he's already dead.
Yep.
He...
I just don't get it. After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him?
Has she not spoken to him at all about it still?
Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
Okay, what's your explanation?
I need to go now, Tholindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
I feel so bad. These poor kids. Nah, I hate that. I hate that. I hate that.
Author Tholindis.
Hey.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes.
Okay.
All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now
died?
The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope?
Is this when she was researching how to get into the place we saw her memories last time,
Things
maybe?
are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I...
Yes.
If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
Maybe she just flees. She's sweating profusely.
Could he really bring himself to kill me?
I don't think so. I don't know. Honestly, it's whoever loses their sanity first. But considering how he is now, and he's still screaming your name, I feel like no.
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
I hope not. I don't know. I don't know what I'm hoping. Return to the office. Oh, thank you for cleaning up. That must be an awful job too, you know, having to clean that up. God, I'm just looking around for a little bit. I don't know if there's anything crazy to see here. Yeah, I figured something crazy would happen. I was gonna say that the shutting windows couldn't have been a one-time thing. So we're starting a trip now. Clearly, we're losing our mind.
Why won't you just let us go?
Hello, Orloch.
We don't even know each other.
I know.
All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
Yeah, I believe that.
To live?
To live? Why though? Why would you want to live? And then he starts to go crazy. He's like, if even the woman you love can't just say yes to marriage.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
But maybe you're emotionally manipulating me, Orloch the kid.
You want to go on living.
Yeah.
I want to keep living too. To keep living forever.
Oh.
That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on.
To live forever?
If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad it's not going to happen.
Yeah, okay, what a sentence. What a sentence, Rerir. If only a savior would swoop in. Let me guess. Ether in your case. It did kind of happen. I'm just hoping that doors would shut close.
Imagine that.
Nope.
If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
I mean, I think you could be that person. You have a lot of influence in your hands, Chief. Yeah. Maybe... What, are you gonna pray and then it actually happens?
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual.
Oh, more waiting. Perfect.
I don't get tired of it. It's my job.
You're talking to yourself.
Not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
You're talking to yourself about it. His girl is gonna come in one of these.
Wait. That's...
Yeah. Oh, wow, and now you realize.
Tholindis?
Hey, what a shocker. Wow. Yeah.
No! 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 Why?
Yeah.
Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon.
Mm-hmm.
How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be.
She needs to show. I want to hear this conversation.
Bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me.
Uh-huh. Well, escape together.
What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice.
Yep.
Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end,
You're just a murderer.
Irminsul. Finster King.
Irminsul.
How far are you going to take this?
Really?
From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what?
Infinite.
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow?
Exactly.
Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
Yep.
No. This cannot go on.
This is intriguing.
This is where it ends.
Oh, man. I need to hear the conversation between them, I beg. Oh, really? Some legendary kind of... Can I sit again? Wow. Wow. I mean, we all knew it was gonna happen, right? We expected her to come up in these eventually. Something with a special? A little ring? Really? Dude, open the box. Bring the ring. Bring this. Totally would have. Head to the corridor. Oh, hello? I'm back. Ved, hello?
You're really letting me go?
Run.
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Run, my child.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here.
She was right to have faith, but isn't this the kind of thing where in this exact moment the backstab happens on the other side?
But what about you?
I'll have to deal with the consequences of my actions myself, little one.
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
This mission was always wrong to start with.
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please.
You brought it up. You brought it up yourself.
Go on living?
Yeah.
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I
How
let you
old
leave,
is this girl supposedly?
What will become of me?
She looks like she's 6, but on the papers, the girl that looked similar was 16.
Just kidding.
Always funny guy.
Go.
I feel awful because Rerir could have been just a really funny and cool guy.
But remember.
No.
Don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Yeah. Run, young one. The bobbing run always.
The dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
Yeah, this guy already knew, obviously.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedrfolnir. What are you trying to do?
Yep.
Break me down?
Absolutely. Even the shadows in the dark must live by a code, but you can't save everyone.
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
He is so worried about Tholindis.
Not abandon Tholindis.
He knows Tholindis super overpowered, because why else would he be so wary about her?
Power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
Alright.
That voice used to be so unclear, but now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedrfolnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet.
Yep.
What's his game here?
Well, you're strong enough to achieve the things that he can't do by himself.
Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And...
Of course he wouldn't
no
answer. What? It'll make
like
you feel
ghost.
sane.
Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
Yep.
So,
not a friend.
The Eclipse dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon.
We knew that.
And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research.
Yeah.
The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable.
Yep, definitely.
And it looks like this Tholindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives.
Yeah.
And why does Vedrfolnir, Dainsleif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head?
I don't know.
This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined.
The only things I can imagine is I think this Vedrfolnir guy is actually scared of Tholindis. Like, worried that Tholindis might be able to crack a thing. She's maybe getting really close or something. Obviously in the last quest, right? She was kind of close to achieving whatever she was researching for so long. But also, I think Rerir is just super overpowered as well. Maybe he's just scared of both of them. He knows that if they were to become a thing, it would go awful. I don't know.
The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands.
Yeah.
When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative.
Really now?
We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche.
Yeah.
There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
Okay.
Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together.
Okay.
Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction. Part simulation, part reasoning. But it's usually pretty accurate.
Right.
Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. and then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
I get this, but at the same time, can you really expect this from someone whose situation is so much more complicated and convoluted? Just add 2 and 2 together. Look at this. They're like running simulations. What in the world is that? Some moon dog wolfman.
Rerir, are you there?
Okay. Is he the dog? Whoa. Moving pieces consumes action points. When our action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of action points. The square will also become the latest save point. Okay. I mean, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I win.
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent.
Actually a little Dane chess piece.
Dane?
This must be inside her box, right? Oh, Rerir is the wolfman. Rerir's maybe Crimson Moon just means you're a werewolf. He definitely looks like you'd be a werewolf. Oh my god, how can I not see this?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with you.
This looks so sick, by the way.
Okay, I'll come. But Tholindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
Is this must be after?
All right then, but make it quick.
Yeet.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Uh-huh. Oh, more stage. Bro, I really like this. I can't explain why, but it just feels so fitting. Make use of moving squares to move pieces in the marked directions. Moving this way does not consume action points. This is like the Pokemon hideouts in the Team Rocket hideouts. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Did it. Look, this thing, I was looking at it for so long that it doesn't really depict anything too special. A unicorn type of thing and a big sword, a Vinster. I mean, one of those is.
This is a nice change.
Rhine-daughter,
all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Right.
Don't be ridiculous.
Certology.
We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Certology only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false.
Wow.
I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
Imagine having an advantage and still losing an arm and a leg.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Yeah.
Roptatir. What brings you here?
I remember the least about Roptatir.
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me.
He invited me. I like his voice.
Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhine-daughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
He doesn't sound like a kind of guy that would really sin.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself. So drop the humble servant act.
For real, for real.
It endears you to no one.
But one thing's answered, that's that Tholindis is not Rhine-daughter.
You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
Yeah, he's the president of the Universitas Magistrorum. That's kind of sick. Chief royal mage. Wait, that's really sick.
Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that.
Wait, I kind of like this guy.
Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age.
He's a wizard guy.
Of course.
Show full wizard guy,
please.
please.
Without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveet, In missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress.
Yeah.
Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
Are you mentioning balance, wizard guy?
You're all here.
Ah.
I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
My trustable friends. Here's where we learn Dane's also a sinner. Actually, he trusted him here.
Rerir.
Hello. It is me. Wolfgang.
Mr. Socializing. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
What is this little gathering? I'm mad at you, Dane.
It's my brother, Vedrfolnir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedrfolnir in prison?
Right.
Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Erupts more than anyone else in the world.
But also, couldn't he have seen that coming? I mean, now he has no eyes, I understand. Haha, funny joke. But he saw everything, no?
Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
Yes.
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention.
They should have organized another coup, or is that what happens? And that's what goes wrong.
I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy.
Respect.
Vedrfolnir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary?
Right.
It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Very true, but that's usually the case with everything.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Kinda.
Dane, what are you planning to do?
We must rescue him.
Rescue Vedrfolnir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous.
And
don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Yeah, but it also said that my brother wouldn't be his eyes gouged out.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedrfolnir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler.
He's right.
My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedrfolnir's prophecy enraged the king.
Yep.
I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news.
Yeah, that's the start of the end.
The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear.
Yep.
The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
Need to group up with the strong ones,
You
but
have
then
noble ambitions,
that didn't really
Dane,
help out.
but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me.
Yeah.
I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Tholindis?
Probably.
The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Yeah, seems about 0%. Or maybe for himself, to leave. Maybe he would like to leave with Tholindis. I don't know. That's what I would have done, probably. Now there's enemies here. What does all that
This
mean?
black fog over the board must have some connection to Tholindis.
Mm-hmm.
But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rerir's past?
I don't know. I mean, it has to.
Unravel.
So far, every time it's kind of been related. It has always been her memories. Consume the marked number of action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your piece will only attack when they have more action points. So we need to defeat no matter what. Die. Okay, we do take the spot still. I go right as die. 1, 2, back to 4 moves. 1, 2. Wait, can I farm infinitely here? Maybe not. I'm dead. Fuck you. I mean, no, I didn't mean to say it like that. Oh, what? Oh, that's so overpowered. There you go. 1, 2, and I'll be out. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. The mist. I like this. I mean, I really like that they added different stuff.
Over the course of this week, The research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes.
The research
The
object.
results are as follows.
Interference. When I read this the first time we saw her write like a thesis paper or whatever, I didn't understand. The research object, so like the topic, was subjected to interference for 60 hours, but for experimental purposes. I'd almost say like, right, imagine this. The research object being her man was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours, was yapped at by Ved for 60 hours. That makes no sense. I wonder what this refers to.
Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power.
Yeah.
Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location.
Really?
Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Wow, okay.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to.
Maybe that's where
To start
the damselette is from.
Opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open.
You think this what the
Currently,
Fatui is trying?
the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits.
And we need?
To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow Lab.
Oh, lovely.
The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research.
No.
Which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects.
And you were so close to a breakthrough.
This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this.
Yeah.
As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource. We are neglecting other promising technologies.
I agree.
I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway.
Nuts. That's nuts. Is that... I
If
hope
we
that will
really
happen
made it
eventually.
there one day,
Please.
what would we find?
Maybe
And
heaven.
how would we go about taming the unknown?
Or maybe hell.
My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
I can imagine. That does sound really, really cool. If that's a thing. Genshin Impact 2. Genshin Impact those. More fellas. God, I need to run back now? Oh, more memories. Okay. Let's do it. 3. Alright, well, let's get this. 2, 3, 4. We get this. Boom. Then we have one step. We can return to the last one. And boom. And boom. And return to the last one again. I don't really know if the returning to the last one, if there's a real purpose to it, but 6. I think I'm best off just going to the 3 still. Let's see. Whee! I'm not sure if using... Oh, I forgot to kill one. Fuck. You. No!
This is for you.
I didn't see that guy.
I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Tholindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual.
Yeah.
But he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
He freed me. Tell him.
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
Oh, she did tell him.
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
But then I'm always thinking back about him saying that the moon is deeply seated in him or something, you know? And that's also weird. Maybe he's not just a normal guy.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know.
I think you would be.
The
It would make
Rerir I
sense.
know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him.
I understand that. I think that's really rough.
But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
You think it's her research notes?
What's in it?
A piece of the moon.
Whoa, okay.
All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
Really?
A red moon? You mean our moon?
Shh.
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
What?
I promise, Tholindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins.
But she's really committing. She was like, yeah, we just severed ties with it a long time ago, but now suddenly she does care a lot about it again.
No matter how long it takes.
Uh-oh. Which means maybe now, in our day and age. I don't know if I'm supposed to kill all of them or if they're just like blockades and I'm supposed to avoid them or something. But I think I'll be killing them again. I'm sad I missed out on one guy though. Hopefully it doesn't matter too much. But I'm committed. Insufficient action points. What? But I must. Where's the 6? Wait, how am I supposed to... Oh, is everything just getting stronger around me? I'm gonna have 0 moves left if I go right here. Maybe it's not about having to kill all these things after all. Maybe it's more about making your way there and they're supposed to be an inconvenience. Not sure if that's how it works. I'll still try and get rid of these fellas. Boom. Wonder how it works. So will this leave me at 0? Yeah, it will. So I guess there is just one specific way, one specific path you have to follow, kinda. Oh, I've messed up. Yeah. Get rid of this guy. Step back 1. Oh, we can't defeat this.
Hurry,
we're too weak.
And stick to the plan.
Oh, we're attacking the castle now. Okay.
Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason?
Is this treason? Are you threatening me?
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
Let me through.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
Bro, you know what really sucks? I think I'm gonna get sympathy for the sinners here because in their attempt to be righteous, they used the power of the abyss. And then they went insane because the abyss was too strong. You know what I mean? I think, yeah.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's true.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Rächer and Reindotter will disarm the security measures.
And you?
My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedrfolnir.
Wow, that is... I mean, I guess he wants that because he wants that letter.
Stay safe. Wish me luck.
On the other hand, do you really need anything? You're doing something way worse than what you probably were trying to do before. Or that you needed a paper for, you know?
Look after my brother. Draw your blade.
I will, because he can't look after himself anymore.
To prevail.
Bro is blind. Sorry, that's messed up. More puzzling or what? Oh. Okay. Oh. Long bridge. This is so cool. I'm loving it. I don't know if other people are... What do you guys think of this? Are you into this? Can I just go forward? Fuck it. I can't. These things are lifted up. Can you jump on them? No. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, 5. Destroyed. Maybe I shouldn't have been killing these guys, you know? Maybe I actually am the evil one for killing them. It was the opposite way. I shouldn't have been killing anyone. I'm sitting here, I'm following orders, I'm killing everything. Damn it, can't believe it, I'm actually one of the bad ones. Look, these are just guards. Maybe it makes me more insane to kill them. Now I'm on a mental dilemma. Reset camera. Oh, I didn't realize you could do that. What do you guys think? Is there even any consequence? Am I worrying about something that's not even real? I'll just keep killing them, fuck it. I will accept my guilt. I'm fine with it. Help, I'm stuck. I'm fine. Thankfully. 4 more. There is like a quick escape thing here for sure. What is this thing in this door? It's like a portal.
This place is filthy.
Ugh.
And the smell is abominable.
Bro gagged.
Clearly the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity.
Yeah.
This is dire. Found you.
Oh.
Hello, Mr. Vedrfolnir.
That's his pawn thingy.
It's you.
Did you see me coming?
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
Do you think he lost his prophecy?
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance.
His thing is really cool.
Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
Yeah.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it.
You think it's about... Oh, it's a snake, is it not?
The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
Yeah, and this is not helping.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away.
No.
Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw.
Yeah.
Yet I am powerless to change it.
Well...
Fate is an immutable force.
The thing is,
I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds.
See, I think I disagree with that, not only because, you know, the whole Descender thing, and a Descender can change fate, you know, that thing we've been over, but more, it's not because you see what's going to happen that saying what's going to happen is the best way to prevent it, you know? Sometimes maybe keeping it to yourself or trying to do things secretly, you know, type of thing is better. I don't know. Obviously, it's easier to say this after the facts than when you're in his shoes.
I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
At times, I can imagine that it only does that, yeah.
Forgive my curtness, Vedrfolnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either.
Right.
He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
The idiot.
He wasn't entirely wrong.
What?
I did indeed lose my power to see the future.
Oh.
Right up until...
Until what?
Just
until when?
Now. I believe I saw something new.
Okay.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace,
so it did
so we
work?
could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
Probably.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story.
But no, far from it.
But this is not the end.
Yeah.
It is the beginning of a new chapter in a whole new story.
It's true, it's kind of a cool sentence,
There
too.
are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir.
Wow.
But you are not one of them.
Oof.
You're not here for justice, are you?
You're right.
You're here for yourself.
I am. I'm here for my girl. Sorry.
Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm?
No.
It was always your weapon of choice.
Dude, dagger impact, not polearm impact one time.
With your abilities, I
Polar?
don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Yes,
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
Then quit being so witty at me the entire time.
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedrfolnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
I might have nothing left to lose.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Tholindis?
You got it.
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world.
Yeah.
But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself.
Forgiven. I think everyone has to be a little selfish.
I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I.
Yeah.
You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of
Tell
fate,
me.
answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not.
Uh-huh.
Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate.
Nice rhyme.
That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
Sure.
That can't be true.
I mean, I think it makes sense.
I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love.
You're gonna make him dip into abyssal power?
Disaster, but
you made him a
show me
sinner?
how to avoid it?
Nah.
Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head.
Oh.
So, you
It
hear
wasn't
too?
him?
The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns
the
out that we
prophesized
are
voice.
not so different, you and I.
Vedrfolnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret.
Who is this supposed to be dead?
Switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future.
Okay.
For as long as you live, your story with Tholindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate.
So he's just trying to live the entire
time.
time.
Whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
What do you mean, no right? In relation to who? To what?
I will hold you to your word.
I will kill you if I'm alive in 500 years and I don't find her.
In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Yes?
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city.
The king's dead. Long live the king.
We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you,
we had no idea.
I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
Why is he saying this as if he's speaking currently? We had no idea what it could mean. I guess we are in his... Yeah, never mind.
Universitas. Oh no!
Oh no! Go!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever
very
suspicious.
Said,
I didn't catch it.
Oh yeah, okay.
I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
He said we'll see each other again soon, my boy. A chest? Oh, quite the big man too. Huge. Let's go. This is so interesting. I'm liking it. Interesting music. There's gonna be fighting because my inspiration. Yep.
Monsters? Is this Rheindarter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum?
Magistrorum.
Out of my way!
Leave me alone! You stupid dogs! I happen to have a Geo character.
This one's got your
Navia
name
Magistrorum. I mean, Lumine. Obviously. I had to protect her. She told me. Nefer told
me of a rumor I once heard.
Yeah.
Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold.
Teleportation.
But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Right.
Help! Help!
Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Who are you talking to?
Save me! I can't! Ah!
No!
Like an explosion. So the rumor is true?
This
old the king really
song.
Went through with it.
This old
what
song.
What other means does the king have at his disposal?
It already looks like ruins.
Power from the abyss.
Of course they do.
It's a major center of abyss research. Anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry.
Come on then. Quit yapping to yourself. Get on the move. Lamine, move the little legs. Where's the Universitas Magistrorum? I mean Conria. What the hell? Wait, 1 minute. I know the time is dire, but I am in some... I mean, this... It can't be, right? This already looks like a gigantic ruin. There's no way. Take a bath in the legendary low water bath real quick. Got it. You! What have you done with the Universitas Magistrorum? Everyone's 10 HP. Is this Nefer, like, actually going to achieve anything at all? Oop. Thrilling Tales, give me a little bit of attack buff. You know what, this double cryo healer team though, it's double crying? This is 0 reactions Nefer's wild. Ooh, that was more than mine can do because my old talent is a level 0. Oh, there's more. Can I get some bursts off perhaps? Like this. Like that. 47k Lumi, not bad. Didn't really have to heal up there, I realized after the fact. I sat there on all these other characters for so long and they achieved absolutely nothing. Ooh, the king's god, I need help. My girl is getting got. It's okay, soon I'll have 2 cryo healing bursts again. Mika Schmidt, Charlotte, not more, right? Regicide's blood money. Blood debt collector. Regicide's blood money. So regicide is when you kill the king. Blood money is, I guess, your debt for having killed people, right? Blood on your hands. Blood debt collector. This is like a double play on words. As in, you have a blood debt, but it's collecting it. So he's killing you. He's killing you for having collected debts before in people's lives. That had to be some sort of meaningful for sure. Go to where Tholindis is. Tholindis! Tholindis, no! Wait. Damn it. Ooh. Okay, Tholindis, I'm coming. Hold on tight. stay away from explosives. Yes.
Why now?
Well, the king's being attacked. It's actually my fault again. Me, Rerir.
Oh no, they're coming.
Nice. Oh, you're so strong at putting those stone tables like that.
It's no use.
Respect.
The table won't hold out much longer.
Tables.
The weapons. Where are the weapons? Oh, of course.
Magic.
All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet.
So now what?
I'm done for. Is anyone there?
I'm coming.
I need help.
My love. Yeah, just screaming them in. Don't just go, like, hide at least.
Stay back. Please stay back.
Die,
Please.
but Tholindis, please. Oh. What did she see? You live at a magical place. Sure, there's like a staff, or you know some spells, or no? Or you really just... Magistrorum has to stand for something magical. Oh. Tholindis!
Rerir. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? How are you putting this on me?
No. Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave.
Is she going through that? Jump in it too.
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
Yeah, what does she mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made.
What is she doing?
It's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this.
Okay.
You can have it back. The normal life you so desire.
Dude, what? What are you on about?
But until then...
You're the only person he cares about.
Our wedding will have to wait.
Oh, she's still open to being wed in 10 years. Run after her!
Don't do it!
Oh, this closing as well. And this is when he passed out. He never wakes up after.
I told you, Rerir. Let her go.
Is this the past and the future?
No, I won't do it. I have to save her.
By what means exactly? A lonely pawn. You have the power and the strength of will.
But is this already a sinner talking to him? Because
Come to the palace. Joy.
it is, isn't it? Yeah. Because I remember in the very first Dane quest with the upside down statue of the Seven, we had a similar kind of voice, and then afterwards we heard that was also a sinner. Correct.
Thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
Oh, this is where he accepts it. This is where he becomes a sinner, and Dane just watches it happen. Stop him! No! This poor guy! And I was suspicious of him when I saw him this morning.
Despair, desire. We all have our...
You know what this makes Dane so much sicker even? He saw everyone give in and he just stood there. He just had to look at them.
Rerir.
And still face tanked it.
Tholindis.
You're dreaming
Were
again.
you daydreaming?
Yeah. So it is heaven through that portal. But it's all fake,
Rerir?
guys.
That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh, you mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it?
Probably
Maybe in the
heaven.
garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
Both.
It's your choice.
Whoa. Now this is sick. Goodbye. That's what it took for him to give in. To be fair, he had nothing left to lose, did he? So I think I get it. He's glitching out. What the hell? That's the blood depth. That's all the blood he has on his hands. There it is. There's a whole backstory. Now what?
I will find you. And then...
You can give me your answer.
Wow. 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 Dain, though. Bro. I feel so bad for Dain. So he sat there in the throne room, having achieved what I guess he wanted to initially, but his whole squad, his whole party, just gave in to the abyss then and there, to that voice that was in their head the entire time. That's shocking.
So that's how the Rächer of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
She's not wrong. As much as you want to care about him and be like, yeah, but he's doing it for the love of his life. I don't know.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing.
Yeah.
In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside.
Yep.
Everyone tells little white lies. And before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything.
Tevat soon.
Time to get back.
Well, I guess, you know what? The thing is, for example, all these Archons, they probably don't tell lies, they just don't say anything. So at least they don't lie.
The past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy.
True.
Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Yep. Fling. Wow. I like that a lot. I was really into that. Also because I think it put it in a really digestible way. I don't think I could have misinterpreted anything there, right? But Mita, you kept us safe.
Everyone,
hey.
I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Yep, here you go. Wait, give me a second. Woo! Shout out to Nefer for finally exposing all this stuff that we've been looking at for 57 years. Thank you, Nefer.
How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
I believe it.
Yes, I'm fine.
I do need 6 hours of rest now, though.
You've seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I still find it weird, that sentence he said about the moon, but maybe I'm digging into it too much.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone.
Mm-hmm.
But they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria.
She says mostly as well. Bring up the moon thing.
However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody.
That's not even the moon thing.
He was deeply involved in the events of that era.
That is also true.
Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Yeah.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
Don't know why you'd say that.
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
I think I believe
that. Then
that.
Try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick.
That's
and
a nice saying.
I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Who's Missy? Because there's only Missies here.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now?
Yehoda is a legend.
Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience.
Give me a recap is what she's saying.
Story, don't you worry.
Oh.
But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice.
Sure.
Yehoda?
Still really intrigued by this gadget she has on her chest.
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
What, open doors and give me coffee?
Forgive my curiosity, but...
Here it is.
What does the first
It
clause
actually
say?
is that. Make me not do mundane tasks.
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff
I knew
that
it.
boss is too lazy to do for herself.
I knew it!
Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Yeah, well, tea and not coffee, but sure.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract,
She is top
it's
tier
because
lazy.
she willingly agreed to it.
Sure, she
Rest
did sign it.
assured that the curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
I mean, I don't know.
In any case,
I don't know.
I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flints and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
I could so picture that.
There's nothing I dislike more
They're
than
just
other
yapping.
people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
I know. I actually struggle with that too, you know. Maybe I don't want to relate to that though, but yeah, definitely. I'm jealous in most scenarios. Oh. Oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. What is this? She's stuck in the memories. This is side effects. The Dory artifact. We're back in
Sorry
Conria.
to disturb you,
no.
but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Sumeru.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves.
What?
I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
Could you elaborate on what the hell just happened and where's Paimita?
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait.
She is tripping.
How long have I been standing here?
We've been walking for hours.
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Wait, I'm also tripping. What are we saying? I'm ashamed. The door. What
Boss,
door? We're in the desert.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I just saw a movie yesterday that was like this.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
I'm telling you, what? Oh, you're kidding me. Hey guys, I just had a power outage, so you missed everything that happened when we spawned in the desert. But really quick recap, it was a little bit of Nefer's backstory. She was just a kid. We saw our village, I'm pretty sure. Uncle Anpu, biggest legend ever, still, as always. There was a sandstorm. The well that supplied them with water, unfortunately, was covered again. So her dad, which was apparently the leader of the village, had to go find water elsewhere. We need water, so I'm gonna go get some in another village, and they probably won't be cool with it, so please send some reinforcement to help me out. Those letters never arrived, and then her dad got ambushed by this other village that they got water from, and they all ended up dead. That was it, really. She gets found by Aru village, I'm pretty sure, and Uncle Anpu has one person he can send to the academia, like a person of promise, right? And it's her. So that's all you missed. It was a lot of yapping, just a little bit of Nefer backstory, really, that she was just a young kid, didn't have a mother, it seems. Dad was taken out because he quote-unquote stole water, and yeah, that other village got wiped out just because a couple sips of water too. And then she gets picked to go to the academia. The guy from the academia that comes over to ask, like, who is the person you want to join the academia? I don't know why. I don't know if it matters, but he said, you're fairly light-skinned for a desert dweller, or something like that. So I don't know if that's meaningful, but it was a weird sentence to end it on, so I'm just gonna say it out here so we remember it. And now we're in the academia, and I haven't seen anything here yet, so let's get started. Very sorry about that. It was just a bit of world building anyway, so you didn't really miss out on too much, thankfully. I do wonder how this ties into anything, though.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Okay.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
This guy seems nice,
well,
so far.
I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
Why give her an easy assignment then?
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
Sure.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
I don't know about that one.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just...
Desert dwellers still get this treatment?
Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions?
Lovely.
What's the other one?
I don't know if I want to talk to you about it now.
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you.
Family.
Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
They didn't.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there.
Okay.
Probably sitting on a shelf.
Is she gonna find the 2 letters that Dad sent?
That'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention
Thank you, sir.
Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
I think it's more like you should be able to get people to treat me the same way others.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students.
Nah.
But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me.
Ridiculous.
It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and
That's
leaves
true.
the losers to suffer and die.
That is true.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
Quite the contrary.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Yeah. And then she did. Manito. As an information broker, I seek the truth no one else wants to see. And then I sell it for way more. So this is, we happen to be in the right place. And this is just a random box of abandoned letters here.
This
Lovely.
must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed
It
mail.
looks so unorganized, no
Probably
one cares
some
about.
letters that ended up here by mistake, too.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take a look.
Okay. Sure thing. Take a look at the letters inside the box. What's in the box? Hello? Nefer's the character that has had the most sitting. Oh, yes! You did this again. This is lovely.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos.
Port Ormos.
Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative.
Yeah.
What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings.
I mean, I think it makes sense.
This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything.
Love that for us.
Who was it addressed to?
Read it out loud.
I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
Mm-hmm. Next.
This one is addressed to the Amorta Sage.
Okay.
The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms.
Right.
Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
Because we're in a nerd place where all they do is talk about nerd stuff.
Guided by the incense, we
Where are you
became
reading
lost
this?
somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on.
Mm-hmm.
In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning.
Okay.
The Amorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances.
Is that what's happening to us right
now? I believe there are still people getting away with it.
It's just a very funny letter.
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
I understand where we're headed to.
Seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected?
Well, the person that sorts the mail also is an incense user.
Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small.
I can't see it.
The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms.
Wow.
I would send it back, but no return address was
Incense
provided.
and mushrooms.
Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
How does he know under the influence of mushrooms? Great, so we just had a drugs meme suddenly.
This next one is addressed to
Azar.
Grand Sage Azar.
Yeah. That's old news.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years,
This is just, by the way,
academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect.
I was just gonna say, some random student can just walk in here and grab all these private letters and just read through them and no one cares. Very interesting.
However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers.
Our teacher?
As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Mm-hmm.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution.
Well said.
Which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires?
No, I don't think so.
As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative.
True.
But do not forget your roots.
Ooh.
You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution.
Exposed.
I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter.
Agree.
I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions.
True.
Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go.
I know who sourced for this.
Is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod.
I don't remember. I don't know if I know that.
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up?
Yep.
Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
SMH.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for.
This must be it then. This must be it.
I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert
Look at how
would
disgusting
even make
this one
here.
looks. It has to be it.
But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box?
Right there.
I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all.
It's not that many letters.
And this is just one box.
Oh.
The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves.
Oh, that's rough.
I don't
Never
believe
mind.
for one second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
No one. But that's what the Akasha thingy is supposed to be doing, hey.
Wait. Could this be it?
Yes. A plain letter. Least fancy envelope in the box. Written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is
There it is.
Sirue, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand.
Just for context, because obviously I lost the last part, this is her dad, Sinue. This is her dad, and this is the guy that went to get water in that other well.
I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies.
No.
You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business. And I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details, so we could stay in touch.
That's extra weird though, that you leave them but then you don't answer. Then just don't give the deets.
The Shimti tribe lives a harsh nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living.
Yep.
This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago.
This is that
which
letter.
blocked
Well,
up
good
the
thing we
well
get to
in
hear
our
it again.
land.
This is just your first time
To
hearing it
ensure
though.
my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Eob and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source.
Yep.
The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians.
This is new.
While we trace our ancestry to
Tholindis.
We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now.
Because I stole some water.
I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath.
Yep.
When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me.
Yeah.
That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
Well, this ended up happening. Yeah.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words.
That is true.
I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert.
Mm-hmm.
You liar. You lied about everything.
Come on.
You promised the world and delivered on none of it.
Wow.
And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts.
I feel like you're not really giving this man that had 0 odds of doing anything any credit.
Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
I mean... I hope she's not... Maybe I misunderstood. Maybe she's not talking about dad. She's talking about the person that supposedly promised something to the dad. Because then I agree. Katayun, my only friend, I'm leaving. I'm setting something up for myself. I don't trust the system.
To say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags?
Mm-hmm.
Where are you going?
Anywhere but here.
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
She's gonna... Oh, this is really sick, though.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk.
It's illegal.
What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, all right?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown?
Yep.
You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
So she made it as a drugs dealer. Initially.
Yeah, about that.
That was all a meme.
I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
You're also a liar. Oh, you'll say you're better at lying.
All right. That's all from me. You take care.
She also doesn't care at all. Nefer, you were my friend.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Hey, don't lie. Say no. Let's be honest. You're gonna say no anyway.
Yeah. I'll remember you.
I bet she lied.
I lied again.
Yeah, I knew it.
That incense is worth a fortune.
Oh.
And it's a rare find even in those ruins.
Look, 2 lies.
And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back.
Yep.
No time to reminisce.
I expected that.
I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Yep. No surprise there. I expected most of that. The incense thing, I don't really know. And look, we're back in the same corridor that we were at earlier. So, oh yeah, I can maybe run back a teeny tiny... Oh, never mind, it's blocked. Well, this is where our village was, so... In all honesty, with the rereading of the letter, you miss nothing except for a little bit of small Nefer. But you don't see her, you only hear her, so... No real surprise there. I would have told you had you missed out on something very interesting. Been here before too? Yab Chief. Ah, okay. Oh wow, she's just really going there. Are we taking him out? Blood money, once again. Maybe it's just making it sound like she kinda... How do you say this? Has ties to blood money vibes, which was the end of the...
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
I don't really know how to speak. I hope you get what I'm trying to say.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Okay, well, get ready to be disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong.
Yeah, I can see that. Very strong,
in obscurity
clearly.
And moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
No, you've just been buttered up.
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
You're right.
Of course not.
Taste my blade.
I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins.
Everyone instantly stands up.
These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question.
Okay.
The academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
Wow.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
No.
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
Yep.
So what if it was?
Then you don't deserve a righteous price. Oh, we're being snuck up upon. You guys seriously thinking you could take me out?
As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook.
For 50 mil.
The academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
Is this guy for real? Like, you really think your tribe can take on the academia? You're a silly boy.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the academia.
Definitely not.
You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come
She's
all
just
this way
actually
just to
flaming
lie
him.
to you?
Nah.
We have more important things to worry about.
Look at this sneaky laugh, too. She's actually just saying, you're nothing, you're meaningless.
All right, I take your point. The academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people.
Yes, I lied again.
In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights.
Thank you.
I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed.
His tone completely changed.
In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
No.
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks
She's
together.
killing everyone.
In celebration
When they're all
of
asleep.
this momentous occasion.
Elated, the Eab drink away tonight. The prospect that her new wealth is almost as intoxicating as the wine. But when the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency!
What?
It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
They've what?
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
And they're all drunk as fuck, though.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority.
And yet.
And yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast.
Yeah.
The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence.
What a setup.
Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
Oh, really?
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders.
Uh-oh.
If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
And all your squad is wiped out now.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours. And so is the mora.
Mostly the mora, though.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them.
Sure.
In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Little did he know, I was the traitor.
Much obliged.
You silly goose. I was the one to put them on that.
All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger.
Yep.
What an amazing feeling.
Yep.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB. Yes?
What? No, that's crazy. I mean, yes, of course, of course.
The EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason.
Yep.
And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all. Of course.
Ah, yes.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way.
Oops, sorry.
The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs.
You gotta do all of it. You gotta do all of it.
I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
Yep.
We have our own rules out here.
Yep.
If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Exactly.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water.
Yep.
And now look at you. You're at each other's throats.
Yep.
Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert.
There are none.
We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
No less, no more.
Say no more.
See no more.
I believe we have an understanding.
I said no more before you asked.
Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad?
Yep.
Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
The thing is, you have so much more leverage just because of your Academia identity, which is what your dad gave you, more or less. So you can say, yeah, but look, I'm doing it now. Yeah, but you have so much more leverage. Not very fair, Nefer, not very fair, all that. Continue exploring. So maybe the serpent and the scorpion is just these two tribes then, and nothing else really. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. Lower 55. This is the same height. It's like above me even. Hello? This is just the battlefield again. All of them knocked out. One crow. Oh. Oh, it's just the two leaders. What the hell? She's a freak. She's a little freak. The weird tiny eyes.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke.
Nope.
I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor.
I can kinda see that.
Without all these people around.
No real moral high ground though.
Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive.
I guess so.
But you couldn't do what had to be done.
Yeah, that's all of us.
I did it for you.
So that's us witnessing our past.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
Were you buttering us up? Oh yeah, because that happened. It was very weird. At the very start here, Nefer was like complimenting Lama on how pretty she was and saying, "Oh, Yehoda, you're such a great assistant. I love you for it." And everyone's like, what do you love her so much for? Not that it matters.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yep.
Yeah, but even so...
And we've been talking a lot as well.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
No. You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic.
Very clean.
So, anyway, that's enough of
Not
that.
smooth. Not smooth.
When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been
Guys,
walking
I thought we were staying
forever.
quiet.
I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma, you tired?
Guys, this is so awkward. This is worse than just being
if
silent.
we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
We're almost out.
It's not far now.
Yeah.
There should be a temple just up ahead.
Perfect. Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Awesome.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends?
That's where she's gonna find more rare incense.
I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place before with a friend from the desert.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
Sure.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
The truth.
My biggest trade secret of all.
That's where she finds the chest thing.
Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm just
I'm
interested.
no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
So are we going to dive more into King Deshret lore now? Or is this just a temporary little Nefer arc? And the 7 pillars who served him. They are major figures in the desert belief system too.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff, especially with Hermanubis.
Oh, I know who you mean.
Yep.
General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
You're right.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
I thought we knew a
Sino's
decent amount of stuff
hardly
here.
A figure of obscurity. But I know about Sethos too.
So do I.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
I actually did that giant
Well,
arc of a side quest.
He's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery.
For desert, I guess it is.
Thanks for
Yeah.
your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in.
Well, that you're kind of
With any
crazy.
luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
That you're kind of insane and just sitting there giggling at people murdering each other. That was kind of wild. But the rest was all expected and, you know, kind of straightforward. That one didn't really surprise me. Bring this axe. I mean, Nefer did kind of give that vibe already, didn't she? That she would laugh at that out of insanity. Oh my goodness. The entrance of the temple. I mean, we got the door to Conria close to here. Very intriguing. Very intriguing indeed. The dog bird maskedman. I thought it just died. Thought I took so much fall damage.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uneasy feeling?
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance.
Yeah, what about it? I was talking about it. It's like a dog man with a bird mask.
I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
Uh-huh.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King. One of the 7
Thoth?
pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3
Croc King.
retainers of King Deshret.
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
I kind of like these always. Oh. Really? It's trapped. I mean... Sorry. Who that? Oh, the cat! No way! This how you find cats?
So, all is well?
what? I don't understand. Something bad's bound to happen. It can't just be this.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates.
Yoda.
Then we find ourselves back in the outside world.
But not this time.
Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
There's no... yeah. Baited. Yep. Shocker. I'm coming! Nefer! Nefer, help! Boom. Nice backflip. Is she fine or is she still... She's still getting... No. It's like quicksand, but tier 2 difficulty quicksand. Oh god. No.
Too much.
No.
Always a death sentence.
No.
Speak for yourself.
It's true to speak for yourself, actually. Bro! What a crazy... So finally, there we go. The artifact, too. What? What? Oh, it's gone, though. My turn. Maybe. What the fuck? What was that?
How repulsive.
What was that thing? We knew it was meaningful from the start. Was this part of Nefer's plan from the start? Surely not. She locked his ass up in a little Illuminati triangle. That was sick. Oh, it was you. What the? How did you guys all know? What the fuck? What the? Illuminati again. Did we trap his ass in a little box? Sure, that wasn't the plan from the start. Bro, for the longest time during Nefer's arc, I was like, so what is the... What is all this about? Like, I understand we're supposed to tie the character quests into it all as well.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
You timed that wonderfully, but how did you know about the little thing? I thought... I mean, the saving us with teleports is always you. But I thought the little thing meant something else. The Dory thing. That's now gone, by the way. Rough. You certainly did. Thank you. A lot just happened, and it was a slow build-up to it.
I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Right. Well, she did get choked.
Too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Yeah.
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved.
So you just brought Columbina over?
I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Or did you actively do something?
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
Honestly, so respectable. I remember when we talked about erosion, right? With Zhongli for the longest time as well. And his, how do you say it? His determination never really went.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
Yeah. Maybe he is sick after all. Darn it, Dane. How are you so cool?
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chest.
So that is real. What?
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Was that really? Is that your conversation on the side? Was this the plan?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple.
Okay.
By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir.
Yeah.
It seems I alerted him.
Sure.
I was tracking him. Then he caught on and started tracking me too.
Uh-huh.
Can't say I'm surprised.
Well, I mean, it is his whole job. Well, it used to be anyway.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
He lives on another frequency.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King.
Yeah.
He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
How cool.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
There's so many layers.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me.
Okay.
I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King.
Fair enough.
You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light.
Right.
The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora.
Yeah.
The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe.
Yep.
The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
They must be caught and exterminated for the Eclipse's new age.
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert.
Right.
While my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
Fair enough.
He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King.
Cool.
The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets.
I need to deep dive into
Now,
more Deshret
you could
backstory
conclude
again.
that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story.
Yeah.
Every god plays favorites.
Sure.
Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
Right. He's like, yep, I know about that.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
They're talking about fate like it's a person.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree.
Okay.
Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
All right. Before long, the group is gathered in the office. Oh, those too busy to attend, something. She's just playing with a god cat.
Thank you all for being here.
What a comfy area, man. I love this office, honestly. I love the vibe of it as well, the way it's decorated, everything.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Rächer of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed.
That it has. That feels like forever ago already. Not only because so much happened, but so many different things happened, you know? So fast back to back.
The Rächer of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King.
Yep.
I will now share the important details of his story.
Okay.
Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Are you gonna fade to black? Nefer narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. Okay, this is cool if they do this instead of black screen in the future. As the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty, unwilling to take down his beloved Tholindis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage. He then got dragged into court politics. Vedrfolnir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. So maybe that's the only moon reference they mentioned from the start. It was just this. It was just like a broken moon, or the reflection of one. Tholindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal, which was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? So that's, okay, that makes more sense. So that piece of moon is the one that's currently in the hands of Arlecchino. That's very cool. Tholindis never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
Yeah.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
You're right.
No matter how
You're
much
right.
Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Notcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day.
It's true.
If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
Yeah.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Ever before?
Never.
Oh.
But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate.
Yep.
And this seems to fit the description.
This is the craziest thing ever.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
Look at Dane's tiny head in the bottom corner. Why were you being such a creep in this shot? What a little weirdo.
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets.
Of course.
Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown.
That's the one I've heard.
The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before.
Mm-hmm.
But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses.
Yeah.
We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Maybe we should ask the chess box. Can you hear us from in there? Hello?
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry.
Home.
I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well.
Man, this is the biggest intrigue
that
ever.
the gate would open at my command, but...
But
where's
there's
the
more
gate?
to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate.
Okay.
Since it is a path to the moon.
There you go. A
But
path
as
to the
Nefer
moon.
mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power.
Right.
And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rächer of Solnari.
Of course.
I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
But he's trapped in a little box, though.
I agree. Better to save
Guys.
your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
Oh, does it have something to do with fairies, perhaps? Or fays? I said fairies, but it's fae.
I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rächer of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
Mm-hmm.
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds.
Yeah.
And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
That's true. That's true.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
I think that's a decent theory. I mean, it makes sense.
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together.
Yeah.
He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Yeah.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
Mm-hmm.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
I didn't need to hear it from you. I already know what you think about that.
It is a compelling explanation.
I think he's the only one sitting
and one that
down.
accords with my present
He's
understanding
such an
of
odd
Abyss
little
creatures.
guy.
Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything.
Yeah.
This raises some interesting questions.
No?
I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions.
Everyone with the bright hair is sitting on the right, and everyone with the dark hair is sitting on the left. Coincidence? I think not.
That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation.
True.
Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
Yep.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Mm-hmm.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
I know, he's just been sitting at the side.
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir,
yeah,
I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
Yep.
The two of you used to be friends.
The power of love, though.
I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Okay.
Mine too.
Thanks, guys.
We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Sure.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time.
Aw.
Thank you, both.
Were we not comforting ever?
Well,
I feel like that was directed at us.
I think this is a good place to end today's meeting.
No.
I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover.
Do not.
She's been through an awful lot today.
Yeah, definitely.
That's very thoughtful of you, Llama.
Wow, we're all like...
Of course.
Look, this isn't as hostile as it was at the start.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
This cannot be the end. It can't. Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead. Oh no. No, don't end it here. Don't end it here.
Is this a bad time?
Hey, boss.
I hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Never, never. Come in. Come in, my champion.
Nice room.
Come on.
Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
Barquito, you must. It is Mondstadian customs that you come and sip some wine with us.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
Come on.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight.
Okay.
Barging into people's private quarters
you know
isn't
what?
the kind of thing we do.
I respect it, but it is a bit silly, but I respect it. Alright, Varka, alright. Sure.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the cure.
He's the
Tholindis
Grand
to get
Master,
some
after all.
rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Okay.
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Rächer of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners.
Okay.
Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
Lovely, so he's gonna escape soon, gotcha.
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out.
Yep, understood.
We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Uh-huh. If you say so.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
2 hours.
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has.
Yeah, so what you're saying is she wants to let him go out before he breaks it.
It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will.
Hate those.
Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question.
2 days.
2 days, at most.
Gotcha.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit
Holy
enough help in that
moly.
time?
That remains to be seen.
Archons.
Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing.
Yeah.
But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help.
It's true.
You have some history with him, right?
I'll butter him
Do you
up.
think maybe you could talk to him for us?
Oh, he actually wants me to. Yeah, I'll butter him up.
Great. I appreciate it.
Of course.
All right, on to item 3.
Another one.
So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan.
Okay.
Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start.
Sure.
We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Okay, ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and the trustiest traveler guide in Teyvat. It doesn't take you long to get behind it. Who's saying this to me? Who is narrating this? Hello? Who's narrating this?
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this.
Hello? I didn't hear any of it.
Firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Hello?
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here.
Yeah.
It's all of us against the Rerir of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
Yeah.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
No, definitely.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Get him.
I'm all ears.
Get him.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my
Do
view,
I get to do this?
The most sensible lineup would be like this.
Do I get to do this? No, it would be cool if you get a little interface. You get to pick.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready.
Oh, God.
To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I don't know, but I guess so. I trust Lumine.
I want to do everything within my power. The Rerir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
It is a bit sus, isn't it? He's doing the sus eyes. I get it. I get that.
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
It's true. I think I'm just a bored traveler, you know?
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
You're right.
And you're our honorary knight.
You're right about that.
I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Brother, if that was the case, then I wouldn't even have left Mondstadt.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board.
I like that we're talking.
I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He's arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there, waiting for you. They're all chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Unexpected help. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Notkraj rests on what is decided tonight. Please show the crew, don't end it. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Don't. No! Okay, I thought it was over. It was just an achievement. I thought it was just an achievement. It's so silent, it's so creepy and eerie. Hey, team. Let me see, who's uninvited or who's new? I mean, Nefer, Aino, Dory. Oh, the map.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action.
Okay.
How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Bro, we know nothing of it. I can't even...
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows.
His name is just how a wolf sounds. That's why his icon's a wolf, Rerir.
Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain.
Okay.
Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group.
Yeah, you can say that.
If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time.
Probably.
Thirdly,
probably true.
Finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies.
Right.
Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission.
Yeah.
He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
Sure.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail.
Nope, I
Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Still know nothing.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
They're bringing the box somewhere. It has to be that.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
You're a baby.
The Frost Moon's scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
Yeah, of course.
No objections?
Dory doesn't seem pissed about her thing being
Then it's
destroyed
settled.
also.
This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
I'm backing out, I'm backing out.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
I'm backing out now.
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
I've thought about it, I want to back out.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Yeah, they're pretty chill.
Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work.
Really?
This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
You mean the Dark Knight? Wow.
This plan can only work if everyone
Dealer
does
gets a
their
new
part.
model.
Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay.
Well, you're very quiet and relaxed
So,
for your
the
doing.
longer your name, the higher your net worth.
Net worth.
Is that the idea here?
Net worth.
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune.
True.
That's right.
Hey.
I know your full name. It's...
Do not.
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
My bad, Chudo Mirovic.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else.
She's very
Do you
quiet.
have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise? Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
Mm-hmm.
It most certainly does not.
Yes, it
We
does.
have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership.
Mm-hmm.
She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Alice. No way, it actually is.
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything.
I figured,
If I
yeah.
don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain.
That's nuts.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
The wizards are so OP.
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me.
Yeah.
We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with.
Really?
I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then Nefer went and used it all up at once.
That's all it is?
Never lost so big in my life.
Wait. But you just charge it again. Dory, quit being dramatic. You just charge it again.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
Somehow.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set?
No.
And we call it even.
How about leave the room?
I knew you'd say that.
Wow.
Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now. And
Yep.
I'll even throw in a free Rächer of Solnari.
Good deal.
Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
Say no.
It's a very useful thing to have around. But I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer.
No, it's not very funny.
I guess we'll
actually.
see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic.
Right?
See this through and you never know.
I
You
agree.
might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
It's true, through the moon portal. With aliens or something. With an action plan in place, everyone chats among themselves for long before going their separate ways. You and Paimon decide to check in and see how each stage of the preparations are going. But I know nothing! Or are we going to talk to Albeidi now? Albeidi and the boy. Look for Dory. How is Dory? Alright. Okay. It's okay. Hello, Dory. Hello.
Dory! How are things going? Feeling ready? Oh, I was born ready.
Sure.
We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangama Bay would let an opportunity like this slip by?
Yeah, no.
Don't forget, when
No.
something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
What? Oh. Bro, is that a knowledge capsule or something? We haven't seen one of those for... It's actually not. It's something different. What is it?
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
Teleport waypoint. I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back.
You
So
go way
he
back
made
with
me a
everyone.
Very attractive offer. Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting.
Kave.
Getting
Cute.
Kave to make them for you. That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Really now?
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever.
Oh my
There
god.
may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis.
Uh-huh.
I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars
Okay.
to invent a technology that could keep people safe.
I see.
I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated.
Sure.
But if you want to know more, You can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
Actually?
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Ksharu talents, he was the obvious choice.
Of course.
Took him long enough.
Can you go
He
talk to
stressed
Nahida
over
for
it
real?
for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product.
Mm-hmm.
But that's Kaveh for you.
But you have to admit, the responsibility on his shoulders there was so big, you can't be mad at him.
Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago,
Marak,
along with a
there
letter
it
from
is.
Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
And you just didn't answer.
So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in
I
this
hope
project.
so.
He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Right?
Could be,
Good reason.
Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case. Because it would involve grave danger.
Just make him stress out more.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious.
Of course.
He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Definitely.
Or maybe he
Again,
was
big
asking
responsibility.
as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
He just kind of acts like he doesn't, but he does.
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
Mm-hmm. The big eyes.
Huh? What does that look mean?
That I'm scared.
Paimon's just super surprised.
Yeah.
This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
Not the Lord Sangama Bay we're used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile.
Uh-huh.
Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back.
Okay.
That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness.
That's kind of sweet.
Alice has been a huge help to me over the years.
Really?
She was the first investor I ever had.
Really?
And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangama Bay is the best in the business.
So you have a special bond with her then. That's what you do a lot more for Alice.
And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
Wow. What a different Dory. This is a way nicer Dory. As much as I understand having a facade and all this. So, back to the pendant. You never intended to ask back for it, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not.
Okay.
My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me,
Yeah.
but it usually does.
Mm-hmm.
That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
Yeah. You're not fully redeemed.
Alright, if you say so. I do say so, and that's the whole point.
Uh-huh.
I'm a businesswoman.
Okay.
Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am.
Sure.
You'll exhaust yourself.
Okay.
Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it.
I will.
Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be?
Where's that?
Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Yeah, because we don't ask for anything back ever. Oh, loading. Low loading? Yo, that's nice. That's nice. That was really nice. Okay. We're going through everyone again. Hey boys, you looking for some icy pebbles? I like that little
Traveler,
loading.
Paimon, it's good to see you.
Good to see you too, buddy.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt.
I wasn't, dramatic irony-wise, but now I get it.
Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures.
Sick.
The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
Such as?
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
He can do anything. I trust this guy to do anything.
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Okay.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
Really?
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself,
really?
It doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. but taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul.
Okay.
Master griped a lot about the wise Heroptatir, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all.
Because he isn't a nobody.
I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though.
Why then?
Anyway, it's a pity.
What do you mean, anyway?
I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today.
Right.
It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power.
Yeah.
Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
Well, in his flashbacks, he seemed to say that he wanted eternal life.
Oh, sorry.
Yep.
Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely.
I would have loved to hear the rest of it.
Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the abyss.
Oh.
And the effects are irreversible.
Well,
you could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate.
Yeah.
In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the abyss.
But is that though?
In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
But what is his memories, and why does he still care about his girl and still hates things?
Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power.
I can cleanse it, maybe.
Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rächer of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him?
Yep, that's it.
Not even if we get the power of the 3 moons?
The end.
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence.
So we need to make the world accept her then, is that what you're saying?
It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
But what does not being accepted mean? They keep mentioning this, and like that her forces are being drained away. How can that make sense?
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Okay, we had
I
one.
almost forgot. This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Yeah.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
What's the backup plan?
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
We will.
All right then. Stay safe.
What? Stop keeping me in the shadows. Varka transition. Varka. Oh, there's everyone but Varka. To stop the Rächer of Solnari from causing further harm to Notkraj, you must gather all your strength and prepare for the most important battle. I will. I'll do just that. Focus mode. I'm so locked in right now. Whoa, squad. Saraka. Zirinstria. Gotcha.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Hello?
Yes. The fate of my
squad.
flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
Are we, how do you say it? Evacuating?
What are you saying?
Follower.
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
What?
This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life.
She's so pretty.
So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Notkraj.
Yep.
This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Okay.
Hey, everyone.
Hey!
Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
I love this guy.
Biggest strengths are honesty and hard-workingness.
Yep.
Anyway, point is,
I'm sold.
I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Nice. Oh, give us Dane. Give us Dane, please. Oh, that looks nice. The little portraits. What? The chest by the hilichurl and the slime. Meaningful chest. Keeping it. Alright, let me parkour. Oh, thank you. Great. I know.
Something on your mind?
What an unexpected, very cool duo, these two.
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
Yeah, but...
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif?
Yes.
Oh?
I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
Good take.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name.
Yeah.
At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours.
Her name reveal is gonna be wild.
But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it.
Yeah.
A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so.
Yeah.
I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
Nah. You know, I've been called a lot of different names. That sounds negative, but like, my name is Sonder, right? But it stems from Alexander, which is on my birth certificate. But since I live in France, people call me Alexandre. So they are kind of meaningless. They don't really mean anything to me either.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
Why is that?
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that.
Elaborate, friends.
Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated.
You guys think when they do scenes like this and there's like these glitchy effects everywhere, it feels so digital, right? And ever since Nutland, we've learned that there's a lot more digital stuff. It always creeps me out, the digital stuff. I don't want it to be real.
I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
It's just home.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
Is that a true thing?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental.
Right.
Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
Yeah.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Is? She's not saying was. That's a definite intentional is.
Friend. He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Yeah.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us?
She's buttering him up too.
You see, you're torn.
Yep.
Now you know what
She's
really
cooking him.
happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course.
We don't have time.
I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too.
Of course.
Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time,
The
but
Fatui.
now I feel very grateful for it.
Or us.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
No.
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Maybe.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
See, the Fatui are just all being redeemed right now.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was.
Her help?
And not treasuring it.
The thing is, though, you said it yourself, they also had a big advantage from it. Like, it wasn't just out of charity. I know that's kind of the theme of this whole quest, that no one really does anything for charity. Dory, Nefer, even the Rerir, I guess, and, you know, I understand that, but...
I see the guilt that you're feeling now. because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good.
I love these two together as well. Such cool chemistry. Such two characters. I don't know. It's just perfect.
Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
No. I never eavesdrop.
Shall we say hello?
They're gonna prank us.
Sure.
They're gonna prank us for sure.
Hello.
Hello.
They caught us!
Sorry, we were just concerned. We're eavesdropping a lot. We're kind of rude. We always do this.
I apologize for making you worry.
No need. No need
to
apologize.
No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Rächer of Solnari.
Yeah.
I'm afraid I need a little time. But I will seriously consider joining you.
Mm-hmm.
You will? Oh, thank you so much!
Hey, he just said consider, Paimita.
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless.
Also true.
You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it.
Good mindset.
And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
This girl's champion. Yeah. No, she's champion. Oh? Nefer. Oh yeah, we already had this one. The little art's so pretty.
Let's go rendezvous with the others.
There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I mean, we need a cutscene still, but there's no way. How can you possibly cliffhang this other than stopping right here before this? And then if we clear him, then how do you start Act 5? No, it's 69 meters, nice. You know, what's funny is that I feel like I used to be able to have a decent read on what was gonna happen in quests, but now the new format, and I guess we've gotten to a point where everything is so much more convoluted that I can't just put it together anymore, and I kind of like that about it. Look at this beautiful, beautiful time of day.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Look at how pretty it is here, Flins.
Hey, Flins! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Did we ruin that plan?
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles.
Reminiscing on what I did wrong and what we could improve.
When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged.
Mm-hmm.
But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me.
I just love beating things up.
My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Cool.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
No, definitely not.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Do we know more Faes?
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Hey, boss.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep
by
okay
yourself?
last night?
I kind of feel bad for her. Where's her little helper? I feel like every squad needs a little helper. I get it that Flins doesn't have a little helper because he just looks like a guy that would be by himself most of the time. But Nefer should have a little helper.
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please. I'm just doing my part.
If you say so.
Nefer! Over here!
Hey, buddy. The goods have been delivered and the backup plan is underway.
Ino asked me to relay a message.
Okay.
She said Nefer will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required,
She
providing
always
support as necessary.
The amount of times that Nefer showed up last second, to help a battle, I think I can count them on 2 hands. It's more than 1 hand, but that's a lot, Flins.
Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Do we know this invention?
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Here's my shaky box. With a demon in it.
The chest set's looking a little unstable.
Don't know what you're on about.
It won't hold him much longer.
This is happening now?
Prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
Nah, what?
No sense sitting around waiting.
That's ridiculous.
Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree, and it will protect your box
I agree.
too.
Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Bye, Paimita.
Got it! Be careful, traveler!
Of course I will. You too.
I will.
Go, Paimita! I hope I'll see her again someday.
Everyone, Take your positions as soon as the battle starts.
Okay.
Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Yep.
Ready?
Never fully ready.
Let's go.
Oh no. Oh no, this is really happening. The box. I'm so intrigued.
I've seen all your futile ploys before.
Have you?
You have become the authors of your own demise.
Okay, man, good talk.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport, for I tear down the moon.
A moment of sport? He just walked out. Oh, what? What is happening? What? What? Wait, I know.
Stay on your toes.
Yep, you too.
Yep. Ow, wait.
Let me help you guys.
Oh, dude, that's so sick. Okay, that makes a lot of sense now. I understand. Okay, now I probably need to lock in a little bit because there is 0 sustain in my current build. Oh, I'm also Hydro. Gotcha. Okay. Nefer moment. He does no damage yet, thankfully. I'm getting my ass kicked. I don't know what's healing me up, but there is something, and I kind of like that for me. Use the useless burst. I personally do not expect this guy to only have one phase. Ow. Futile. When are you going to phase 2? I can't. He just keeps knocking my ass out. Oh god, there it is.
And so shall it end.
Where are you?
The moon will protect you.
Thank you, Llama. What am I supposed to do after that? Reveals itself. Use the attack of the Lightkeeper's lantern. Okay, gotcha.
Do you see now?
I think I get it.
Vedrfolnir.
Uh-oh.
When will it be as you foretold?
There's so many tears. There's so many tears because my E is also active. Must I be Flint?
Observe. Close your eyes.
Show yourself. Evil man. Vedrfolnir. I wasn't reading what he was saying because I was battling for my life in there. Yeah, I dodged that one. Oh, didn't dodge that though. Can you not? Yo, just generally a little couch. Didn't even see that. Oh, you definitely don't want to hold E as Llama also when you have Nefer on the team. That's my bad. I mean, we're doing okay so far, but I still don't believe that this is all there is to it. The Rächer of Solnari. It says blasphemy against death. What is blasphemy again? He like doesn't believe in it, right? Blasphemy. It's a good word. It's a good word. Blasphemy.
Night falls.
Flinius.
Your little game of heroics is over.
No, he's invincible, I think.
Who wants to go first?
Stop dashing away. You cheeky boy. There it is. There's the phase 2. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, he did say scythe. I expected this.
No! We've been separated.
Okay.
You okay?
I have a shield.
Nefer, where are the others?
Nefer, you must help the others.
The
you know who else has a scythe? Of course he doesn't like us. Die. You know who else is a scythe user? Arlecchino. Moonlight's Blessing. Nefer, we separate, are you okay? We're okay, Llama!
Can you hear me?
Well, kinda. Not for too long, though. Use silence.
Voices are gone. But at least I know they're still there.
Yeah, we'll be okay.
I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task.
Okay, so it's not actually defeating him.
If I can stall him for long enough.
We're just trying to stay alive. Gotcha. I mean, I'm doing a decent amount of damage to him still. Like, we don't per se have to like give up. Come here, Rächer of Solnari.
No more.
Ooh, I can't. I mean, I'm dodging a little bit of it, but thankfully he's just not doing too much damage. That looks like a wild move. There's something here in the middle. Absorb Kuvaki 3 times to make a shield. This heals also. Huge.
I've got this.
Shoot him down now. Am I still avoiding these things? Eat this! It's actually reaching him too. I was for this moment probably. Yeah, nice try, buddy.
Shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Yes, we can. We're owning.
Don't push your luck.
We're kicking his ass. Ow. I lied, he's kicking mine, he's kicking mine. You're back to being damageable, Rerir. And you really thought I was doing that to deal damage? You've been bamboozled once more. I was just trying to get the little healing orbs. Another one. Another one. I really like that Aino buff. That was really sick. If that was a thing for real, that'd be so nice. Have a little pocket Aino. I learned this recently when doing, it wasn't Abyss, it was Stygian Onslaught. Cancel her moves all the time, and it worked really well. Speaking of Stygian Onslaught, that thing changed aesthetically. I think it has something to actually do with lore. I don't think stalling is the real thing, by the way. I do think they want me to just keep fighting him. Like, actually kill him slowly but surely. He's gonna fly up again. I'm gonna have to collect some stuff. Beep, boop, beep, boo, doo, doo, doo. Oh, that was really easy.
There's no other way.
No other way than what? Q. I'm using it. Oh wait, this is so cool. You unlock new Nefer burst here. No, I tried to Illuminati him again, but it didn't work. Oh, he did not like that. He did not like that at all.
The only way to defeat Rerir is to borrow his own power.
Now we get the plan? Okay, I see it. I mean, I like that you didn't tell me just to have this cool reveal.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks.
Easy.
You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Okay. I gotcha. Now on the other side. Oh. Oh god. Holy shit, Nefer is not okay. Jesus! That is disgusting.
Will be powerless to resist.
They made it black and white, so it doesn't have to be like this.
I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories.
What the fuck?
Come on.
Are you okay, Nefer?
Holding on.
Any other tricks?
That is shocking.
Let's see them. As entertaining as they are.
I'm disgusted.
You've backed yourself into a corner.
Have we, though?
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything.
Call him a word. Pussy!
You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved.
You should curse at him.
You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir.
Yep.
Is that what you think?
I'd argue she never loved you.
Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Okay. Cutscene me.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate?
Or is it yourself?
Is it what you've become?
That's rough. We saw what you once were. Oh, he's starting to doubt himself already. Holy crap! He's so mean! Oh. Albedo. This is the gotta be Albedo moment. Rhine-daughter special power. We're seeping his power. We're stealing all of it. You idiot. You idiot.
What's happening?
Can't believe you fell for that.
That power.
Yeah.
I've seen it before.
Yep. You know, from his mom. Look at them! They're so cool, though.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form.
Oh, and that's gonna be used to open.
Channel it into Columbina,
this could be used to open the moon portal.
Powerful enough to compete with him.
And you're gonna have to fight his ass?
I'll join you. I can help.
Legend.
If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference.
Wait, he has no wings too.
Energy.
I'm
Next,
so excited
I'll
to see.
synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to
pyro?
their abilities and fields of view.
Oh.
But it won't last long.
Oh.
Can you see?
This is ridiculous. Well enough. I'm in. See you later.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-daughter in our midst.
Yep.
How about that?
Shocking, eh? Bro, they actually kept the tears. And it's red. I thought they'd always censor that. You whiffed. The little smirk. The little smirk. That is legendary. That is so sick. He is so sick too, though, to be honest. I love
own power against me.
Yes.
Just like how you stole Kuvaki.
True.
Familiar.
Very true. What a hypocrite, actually. Nice try. It's just severing those hands. He's just gone. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Goodbye. Back to where you came from. Yeet. He's just being forced to exile. Look, the Shattered Moon is there.
To hold that gate open.
But you do.
I don't, but someone else does.
Oh, no way! No way!
Rerir.
Of course he would. Wow, what the hell? That would feel pretty rough, hey. Seeing Dain like that? Oof. This guy low edge too. But how did that just happen in 4? They do this every time. Now I don't know what to expect for the next one. This is the end. It's only a 4-act part. Jesus, Nefer. Are you alright?
Nefer, how are your eyes?
She go blind or something.
They're fine.
Yeah.
Apart from the blindness, of course.
Yeah.
It's not too late.
Can we fix it?
Let me handle it.
Really? Like... Oh, you remember this? Oh, like Act 1. She's so OP. That definitely pays back for all this. I mean, not really. Because she wouldn't have had to lose her eyes if it wasn't for us, so...
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure.
She's flaming her.
Thing I've ever seen you do.
I mean, it's a compliment, but it's also kind of... It's so playful. In a moment like this...
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake.
Yeah.
We had to do something.
Yeah.
Even so.
She is flaming, actually.
Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision.
Dude.
You traded your eyes for an incredible victory.
Man, a little early though, guys. Trading your eyes during Act 4 cannot be the right
In
decision.
business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Yeah, I would say that too.
Still, I don't like this outcome. And I don't want you to lose your sight for good.
Uh-huh.
People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make.
Sure.
Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see.
Yeah.
I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Well, you gotta say, despite that whole battle, her hair still looks mighty fine. Does she actually regain sight?
Thank you. Really.
All done.
No way. No way.
Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter.
Respect.
I'll send full details through Yehuda. For now,
Which
just
is
get yourself home,
the perfect
relax,
candidate to help her
and
out.
rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory.
Right?
A dark cloud has been lifted
It's
from
so
the skies
weird,
of
though.
Nordkai. All in
It's
this
so
land
weird,
will be
though.
grateful for what you
Bro.
have done.
Seeing Dain in the middle of that, I need a moment. So Dain just standing there holding the portal open, just floating on the side, and him peeking over last second to seeing him stand there. God, that's rough. But in there, it's so interesting because I thought we wanted to check out what was behind there as well. And I wonder too, like, man, there's so many questions. I've said it before, I'm not really someone that consumes a whole lot of media, but I think that this story is just so cool every time. And people don't like certain acts and certain characters, but my little experience with it makes it that I just enjoy all of it.
The moon
I had a
will
great
remember
time.
this day. Thank you both.
Thank you. Hello? How are you thanking me? Yehuda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug. Of course she does. She was smug right when the guy whiffed.
There's something I want to let you know.
Me, or are you talking to Dane? All of us.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt.
Okay.
And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
You already had your eyes closed always.
Hold on. Let me try.
She doesn't want.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage.
Okay.
I just thought I should tell you.
That shows trust as well.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief.
Nice.
But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something
I
like
know,
this with me.
I know, I love that.
In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
I think it's the sweetest thing ever. I know it's kind of... but it just kind of ends up always being like this, you know, power of friendship. I kind of like it still. I always love this.
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
Oh, I think she does. You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends, as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. That's what I'm saying. It does that to me every time. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lama's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Rerir, and now you need rest. ... I feel like they're gonna tease us with a sibling or something. The spaceship was still the main intrigue, I guess. That's probably what Act 5 will be about. Paimita, I'm scared. I feel like I'm being backstabbed. Oh, you scared me. Hello, Paimita.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
Thinking.
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Look at these cuties.
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
You're kidding. You should have just ate in bed.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How is the food?
Look at the amount of bread on the table still. It must be so stale. It's been sitting there for months.
Well, it wasn't the
Look
same
at it.
without you there to share it.
Okay, quit being so dramatic.
Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
I was just sleeping.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you
Oh,
wake
of
up.
course.
Barker and the others are organizing a victory feast, and they want to celebrate with you.
This a bit early.
He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those.
And as you know, fiddles are always super fit.
If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Alright. Okay, I'm on my way. Before the moons fell. Wow. Wow. Paimon, you've been drawing? You've been coloring? Look at you, you got little crayons and everything. Or maybe it was me. Maybe I was the one doing the drawing and the crayoning. It feels very Paimon though, you know? Hello? You want me to mix some drinks? Look at them. This is the craziest thing ever still to me.
Traveler and Paimon!
God, I love everyone.
Perfect timing. We were literally just saying how there's no
Literally.
way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Better.
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Thanks.
Yep, we're here for you.
They do look like brothers.
let us know.
They actually do really give brother vibe.
Where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Yeah.
Nefer's right over there.
Huh?
I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
I'd love to too. Dory. Hello, Dory. Lord Sangamabe.
You? Recovered from the battle?
She sounds a million times different too. Is it someone else, or is it just Dory having warmed up and not being business person right now? Mostly recovered, thank you. I'm touched that you asked.
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being. And we are friends, aren't we?
Dory, what is going on? This isn't you.
Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today,
What?
your drinks are on me. Lord Sangamabe's got you covered.
Did I misunderstand Dory for always, or is this not Dory?
Wow, really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too? Has she? Please?
You can have my drink.
Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler,
What?
but... what the heck, sure.
What?
Yay! Wow! Drinks on Dory! What a historic day.
Yeah, this is probably even crazier than the thing with Rerir.
Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too.
Free drinks on Dory! Sorry.
Have you heard anything I've been saying recently?
What now?
Doing business in Nodcry has been an absolute nightmare. If I'm buying for everyone, I'll...
Wait, how did you hear me? Wait, that wasn't in game. That was me talking. Did Paimon say it too? No. What?
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly.
Jeez Louise.
That's more like it. Don't you forget. Lord Song of the Bay doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
Uh-huh. Only for legends, such as the Honorary Knight of Mondstadt. I can mix my own drinks, you know. I'm gonna talk to Demyan, actually. Hey, Demyan. Hello, please take a seat. What do you have for drinks? Here's our menu. I need a pyramid and nightingale. That's for Nefer, because she loves pyramids. What a stereotype. Frontierland, a wild berry. Let's get a roulette special. Hey, you guys want to play some games? Let's drink. Barca, you're very tall. I am very tiny. You're very tall still.
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but...
Me?
Now you're here, words are failing me.
I like this guy a lot.
The Honorary Knight stuns them speechless.
Oh, good pose. Good.
Well said. The Honorary Knight showed us all how it's done.
Respect.
The other knights tell me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey.
Yep.
All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend.
Mondstadt's my home on Tevat.
I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius.
Thank
and
you for helping me.
For helping us save Nodcry.
Hey, don't mention it, Grandmaster.
Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it.
Don't mention it, Grandmaster.
This is more than just business.
Master?
It's a relationship.
No.
And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
You're right. You're right. Maybe you're right in that sense. What a bunch of sweet fellas. Okay, I wanna not miss anyone. Hey! Hey you! Wait. Me and Dane. Me and Dane holding hands. Wait. Wow, we've really gone full circle. He's like, why are you wearing a slime on your head? A little surreal, all of that. Hey.
I see you've recovered.
Yep. How are you doing?
You bet. Snooze your way to a full recovery.
That's nice, Paimon. I like the little Z's as well. I'm doing much better. Thanks for checking on me.
Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it.
You're right.
So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
Hey, I'm super grateful you decided to help us out.
Paimon too. You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
Yep.
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated.
Yeah.
Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further.
Well, I think it's just like, I don't know if coincidence is the right word, but it's just the chain of events where the guy that kind of made him feel awful in the first place was your brother. And then you worked together and he was like blinded by his one mission. So he just tunnel visioned on, I guess, accepting abyssal power and left you in the dust. So that was just the most messed up part. Even if his original like thoughts were fine, he did betray you. I don't think did Dane betray him? Not really, right? Because he even trusted him and went to ask him to like overthrow the king and everything. Regicide. I don't know.
We fought a very necessary battle. And you played your part admirably.
Thank you. I know it was hard, but you'll get through this.
Yeah. And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
Are you gonna disappear again for 6 months?
I'll do that.
Or no? Because I feel like we're kind of hanging out big time right now. I want to test out one more thing. I know it's a bit cope, but I remember that in Sumeru, Nahida had the tech where she would be able to, like, you know, see people's thoughts, but Nefer's works differently. It's just set characters, I think. Which is a shame. I really feel like that Nahida thing was so cool back then. Hey, Nefer. Standing close in case she can't see.
Nefer!
Aww.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better, thanks to good rest. You're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all.
Look at that.
My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Legendary.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
No scrolling social media.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
I'm trying to do some baking.
Oh, sure. Coming.
I think it's really sweet because
you hear that?
It feels like they finally
go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves.
She's
I'll
so
grab us
excited
some
about
drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like them sweet?
Yehoda's actually the goat.
Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Yeah, Paimon's earned it.
Sure thing.
I like that it kind of feels like a family coming together thing finally. Even though I don't think it was really what they needed too much. Even though the factions were kind of all on their own, you know? It now being one big group is cool. I'm always sold by it. But there's something up. What's on your mind?
The Rächer of Solnari.
A snake.
Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind. We saw that title. Was it the snake against the little crawling guy with a poisonous tail? Scorpion.
No, definitely a snake.
Okay.
A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere.
Sure.
Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake.
I get that.
That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down with the path of vengeance.
Perhaps.
Or in general.
I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion.
I know. I saw you I saw you do what you did.
What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away?
Yeah.
Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
For me, it'd be curiosity. But I understand it. When I look at your life, I see a lot of things you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past.
Good.
It's just... I suddenly feel like I
go.
was wrong to call my father a liar.
Full circle. I'm so
He
glad
was
you're
just
doing this, Nefer.
a fool.
Thank you.
That's why the academia turned their back on him.
Yep.
And why the other tribes ganged up on him.
That, I'm very willing to agree with.
Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar.
But look at how you turned out. I think you're fine.
Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was.
Sure.
He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
This feels like it's like actually like a religion talk. Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him.
Wasn't it called Aru Village?
He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers.
Okay.
His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf.
I see.
Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Wow. Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter. I don't know about all that.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it?
Sure.
He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver.
Yeah.
How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
So you don't expect a happy ending either, then?
It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living.
Of course. But I think, sure. I
They
see how
say
lying
that
ties
a
into that,
liar's
though.
soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I kind of agree, but I think they want me to say I disagree. But I agree.
Good. If you understand that, it means you're smart. And you see things objectively.
I'm glad I didn't say that I disagree. Or I... Wait. What did I disagree with? They say a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think? Yeah, I agree. No, I said the right thing.
If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Because all they care about is themselves.
Sure.
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around.
Mm-hmm.
Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
Sure. What? Are they just laughing at us? Wait, they're laughing at us? I have a feeling some people that may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them?
Wow. Is that what it looks like?
Well, you're definitely a lot more open than you used to be. I see another guy that's spying on us, 2 even, on the top left there. What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much.
That's a funny take,
So
though.
I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least.
That's rough, man.
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk.
Right.
In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly.
Yeah.
If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you.
Of course.
I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Go for it.
Very good.
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What's that?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Right? Or did they? That's how you end it? Disgusting behavior. Sound. A noise is coming from indoors.
Am I imagining things?
Let's check it out. I heard it too. Please, 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 please. Don't actually end it.
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you?
Oh.
What's he been up to recently?
Close colleague. He.
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco 2 than him. Although,
the teasers are
now you
nice.
mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while.
Who are we on about?
I wonder if...
It is a he. We have the rich banker guy left that looks like a lion. We have Dottore. We have the rooster. Who else do we have left?
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world.
This must be about
I
Dottore.
somehow doubt that's what's going on.
Because I feel like they don't like him.
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
They're very suspicious of this guy anyway. That's the tease. It's a Fatui arc. Act 5 is just a Fatui arc. A new threat. Huh? Wait. I guess there's a post still. This is just Nefer again. Just a Nefer solo talk. I want to go see what's going on here. We heard that noise. This guy is just standing here though. Who installed cameras and where? And why? There was definitely some fella that snuck into our room doing something, but you tell me what. Hey boys.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
The boys?
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What do you mean? You connected all our minds.
What?
That was nuts.
You're too humble, young man.
Yeah.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Notcry.
Yeah.
We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you,
Oh,
it's
nice.
because you
Give a little
deserve it.
explanation. True.
The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace.
Yep.
Let's do a quick demonstration.
Sorry.
Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Sorry, I accidentally had a spasm in my finger. It's okay, we didn't miss anything. Important to learn how to respond to your words of admiration. Let's see how Albedo handles this one.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
Nice.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
A master
okay,
class.
Yeah, I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Okay. That was decent. Yep. Hello. Seriously, great work, everyone. You outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Thank you, thank you.
Seems like you've
Looking
recovered.
good yourself.
You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Yes.
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
It's not like he's a baby.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother.
Uh-huh. Thumbs up.
To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry,
We
that's
didn't hear
completely
anything.
understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
You think they did that intentionally so that they didn't have to write a whole thing that no one would really understand, but it would just be some like slow, long gibberish?
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki, and that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him.
Okay, well, never mind, because they could have just said this at the time.
When
But then
facing
it would
an
have ruined the
enemy you
final
have no
talk.
hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle.
Uh-huh.
So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight.
Yeah.
For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array.
Yeah.
For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place.
And why was that the perfect spot?
The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina.
That's a lot.
That power
How was he
enabled her
taking no
to do
credit?
what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
No.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us.
What do you mean surprised, though?
Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
This is such foreshadowing. Confronting a former friend in battle. That can't have been easy. We're gonna do that.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely.
Yeah.
He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
He has a lot of time to sit there and mull over everything. As he is cursed, one would say. Where did the thing breaking was behind that, wasn't it? Hey again, Nefer. We're gonna have another talk, because last one, you know.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you.
Let's hear this then.
I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
She just wants some praise.
I mostly came to thank you.
Yeah.
That's more like it.
Oh.
A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay.
Careful.
Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
She's on the border of becoming same old Dory again.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the curatorium.
Huh? Charitable?
Yeah.
Who said anything about charity?
I did.
First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry.
She just keeps...
Your desert interests, and...
She just keeps falling back on this every time, and then Dory just has to say, okay, fine, she's blackmailing.
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
Information broker.
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you?
Yeah, why is that?
But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
Were you mad about being exposed for being nice?
You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike
Dory
without any
backstory.
warning. I've lost family to a disaster before.
Yep.
And I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine.
A lot of bread.
Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into. But after discussing things with the Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy.
Dory?
The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the mora. It just made the most sense.
That does add up.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you.
Right.
Everyone says that you view everything in terms of mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature.
Honestly, no.
I love mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
I don't want to be rich. I just don't want to have to worry about money. Which, yes, gets solved by being rich, but if you just remove money from the equation, I don't care about it.
But surely you have dreams of your own, beyond just making mora.
Yeah, Dory.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know,
Actually?
make a nice little slice for myself along the way.
Actually, for real or no?
Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of mora.
I have a little bag of mora right here, actually. It's for the scenic chest I'm building in real life. Listen. Those are mora coins. It's not a joke.
Thank you.
For the device?
For everything.
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
No, that'd be... Who was it again?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away.
Aw.
It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person.
You should have like a picture
Beyond
or
a
drawn
certain
of them or
point,
something.
If something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye.
Don't worry.
It's become a vague impression.
We'll use the chessboard and find your memories and then we'll take a picture.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
But they were just saying that it's not the beautiful memories that last, and it's the hateful ones.
Yeah, that's true.
Though.
If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Of course.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely.
On a personal
I
level.
have tons of mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be.
Alright.
You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of mora to be made in that line of work.
Well, she got friends now too.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Alright, that was pretty cute. That was pretty cute. Is there more? They're just giving me a ton of just sudden backstory. Look at this.
That's the only reason you're here.
I was thirsty.
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
Yes.
I think
I
this
agree.
is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
That's very cute.
Well,
That
this
is
is
so
a new
cute.
one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Hey.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold?
Why is she so
Right
angry
now,
at
my
this?
politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
No.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Ooh.
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye.
She's
See you
cooking
sometime.
her. No, Sandrona, you got destroyed. What the? Catching up with a friend? Hope I'm not interrupting. What?
Last time the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
Why am I here?
We just wanted to, you know, see how what you were doing now that it's all over.
She's pissed. She never got to fight Rerir again.
Why? Out of concern for my safety?
No, because we're friends.
I hope you didn't
Smile.
seriously think that the Rerir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Well, he didn't care about you, though.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay.
Uh-huh.
Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I display books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea. So we are interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite.
She's just venting to us.
If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste.
I'll take a sip. Is some Hexen Circle lady gonna show up? They always show up when there's tea.
My coasters are still missing in action, though.
Oh.
Use this notebook instead.
I thought you were gonna ask us to play TCG.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings.
Can I, though?
I
Can I
doodle
look?
and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future.
Okay.
And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present.
Yeah.
Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that.
This is a great sentence. Grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense that's going on in the present.
Trying to predict the
So
future is
true.
like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious.
Yeah.
The past is my favorite.
Okay.
If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out.
Yeah, but it doesn't always have to be true what you think about the past, you know?
Huh.
In that sense, you can rack your brain about it.
Although, having said that,
Hey!
the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
They're mentioning the world quests! Whoa! I mean, I don't know why I'm so surprised. That's really sick, though. Lord Artificer, you mean Alain Guillotin?
Who
The
else?
Fontaine world quests.
Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Dude. I can't believe if they actually start doing all the world quest stuff. I have everything logged on the second channel too. I'm gonna rewatch them.
Like, personally? As a friend?
As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you've actually met him? But he lived hundreds of years ago. I mean, he has to have designed her.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all.
Define normal.
We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts.
Did you? You probably didn't because I saw a lot of the logs in the... What was it called again? God.
I honored
That
his
huge
request,
like library. You did?
but I did read through everything first before destroying them.
Okay.
I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear.
Oh,
like
not bad!
Would have been
Not bad, Marionnette! Alain Guillotin. One more time. For the fans.
I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear.
Not
like
bad! Yo, actually not bad. I like it.
That's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored.
Okay.
Alain's work was like epic
Alain.
poetry. The formulas in my notebook are
Epic
just
poetry,
silly
nice.
little riddles in comparison.
I knew a guy in Liwa that always wanted me to do a daily commission about epic poetry.
Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone.
Uh-huh.
Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process.
Very meta speech, jeez.
Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends.
Really?
Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood
Narcissenkreuz,
years
that's the one,
together
thank
in the
you.
Narcissenkreuz Institute.
Yeah, I love this World Quest arc.
They were
I
all
was
quite
really into
competitive,
it.
so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry.
Mm-hmm.
But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper.
Right.
A sense of nostalgia for the past.
God, I liked this World Quest so much back then. We already have this picture in our bag, I'm pretty sure.
Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive. And the future would never be.
Yeah.
A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts.
Mm-hmm.
A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years.
Yeah.
But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around.
Mm-hmm.
They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls.
Yep.
The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alan's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life.
Yep.
Alan did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated.
It is.
Alan wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives.
That's fair enough.
Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind.
Yeah.
Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation.
Yep.
His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came.
Really?
And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance.
Nah, recently.
As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more.
I know, we took him out.
But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good.
Yeah, we did that.
At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream.
Yeah.
Though of course by then it was far too late.
They have mentioned so many world quests, no?
What do you think
During
of
the
Renee?
desert part, they also brought in the part
Do you admire his transcendent genius?
about our desert
His
world
view that
questing.
any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world.
Admire his transcendent genius, his view that any price was worth paying to achieve a lofty goal
Or
of saving
do
the
you
world.
despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream.
When we had the chat with him in that like blob form, this is talking about that world quest. Again, if you want to see it, it's on the second channel. I've played through it entirely, reading all of it. I would say, during the chat, he felt sane for a moment.
Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
Like, it really depends on how you look at it. I admire his goal. I don't admire how he did it. You know? I think it's a really difficult choice. I don't know if there's ever a consequence to this. I think I don't know is the right answer. I don't admire him. I really don't.
Really? I can't tell whether that's because you disapprove of his deeds or because he failed.
I think his
or
deeds.
Maybe you have some other reason.
Well, I met him.
Renee no longer exists in this world.
Uh-huh.
And the dream he started went on to be realized by someone else.
It's true. What about you? Wait, is it true? What's your take on him?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology.
Mm-hmm.
Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control.
So you agree with me then?
Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person.
Yeah.
But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires.
Crazy how that works, hey?
Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now,
You're just yapping away.
The Lord Artificer.
No, you did cook on that one. You cooked better on the previous one.
He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee.
Mm-hmm.
But after that, Alain lost his friends and family.
He did.
To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything.
Mm-hmm.
After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss.
Yeah.
But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power.
Yep.
He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend.
Respect.
I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime.
I know.
Once he
Anna.
realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end.
Mm-hmm.
He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life.
That's a very cool way. I understood most of Narcissenkoit's arc, but if this explains why it was all indeed written like a fairy tale.
He told me that the director of the Narcissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep.
He is a legend
I
after
think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression.
Yeah.
By that point, nothing else really mattered.
Of course.
At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Narcissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift.
Yeah.
This time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute.
Yep.
But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain.
Okay.
And that is the story of two people from the Narcissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea.
And the other?
The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world?
I do wonder too. I never know if it's because people want to be important or just because they actually think it is important that the world goes on. Which is, you know, I think everyone wants that, but sacrificing your life for it?
Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed.
Oh, you know more?
So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire.
I was thinking this too.
To save themselves.
I was gonna say, like, of course everyone wants to save the world, but to like put your whole life towards it, maybe it comes from a selfish thought.
They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them. Desires to explore the meaning of life. Ambitions to have a successful career.
Yeah.
They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate.
The stupid fate mentions. It's crazy that she's talking about the world quest so much.
Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Yes.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain.
Easily,
I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did.
I think it's because it's also my case.
No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way.
Caught. I'm kind of the same too.
All right, tea time's over.
Dude, I didn't say a word.
I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories.
Arlecchino
I'll have to
knew
bring
it.
a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth.
Centarionet.
I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now.
All right.
You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
Thanks, buddy. We're like,
Polonia,
what the hell just happened?
Hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
That was wild. That was actually out of nowhere. An elegy for faded moonlight. How did we end up here? She just threw. Oh, I guess we descended off that and walked around. Wow, guys, we just got such a weird, gigantic recap of Fontaine AQ or World Quest. I remember doing it with a lot of attention, and it's a giant payoff now. Very happy about that. I assume Act 5 is going to be about that then. Or saving the world, and whether it's from selfish reasons or not. A lot happened in this Act 4, and it just doesn't feel like an Act 4. It feels like an Act 5 to me. But I had a great time. As I always say, I don't really have crazy expectations or experience with this, so I'm always fond of what happens, and today was no different. I really liked Act 4, and I can't wait for Act 5. That will be out as soon as it's out this time, I promise. It won't be as late as this one. What a banger, though. I really am intrigued how they're going to do Act 5 now. I think it's going to be relating to the spaceship and the Fatui. And if it's relating to Alain Guillotin, that would be wild. That he actually managed to do something to maybe save the world. I don't know. We'll see. Alright. Thank you for watching. Lots of love. And I'll see you soon. Bye bye.